I opened up the wrong to hell everyone. I realize the Christmas stuff is still on, and I should take that off. And I didn't because I was distracted earlier. So just give me a second. But Happy New Year! If you didn't join me on New Year's Eve, Happy New Year. It's the first stream of the new year. Turn off the Christmas set. And we are back once again. And I'm not alone. Because Jessica's here.
Hey, I am here.
She's right there. So sorry about the little delay. We were watching shit and we got distracted. Bad Jessica. Bad Jessica.
Excuse me.
Bad.
Is it so bad to be distracted by your wife?
Yes.
All right then.
No. But we are here. We are queer. Get used to it. I also didn't. We're doing drawing. That's not the right one. We're doing drawing. Let me switch out the overlay because unfortunately the holidays are now past and we must take down all the fun. And go back to it. What the fuck, bro? Why is my overlay like that, bro? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Oh, now you got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Okay, good.
I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Be happy. Do, 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 do. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Do, 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 do. Okay, there we go. And we got horse.
Hello, horse.
Okay, the chat is still lined up to the chat, but yeah. Okay, cool. We're good. Let me go put on some music. Jessica, entertain.
I'm here to entertain you guys.
Are you here in a new frontier?
I can't even. Yeah. I'm here. I don't know the lyrics. I am the monster. Rah rah rah. I am the monster. Rah rah rah. I am the monster. I am the monster. I am the monster. Rah rah rah.
Rah XD.
Yeah. You know how I showed you that musical the other day? Yeah, that was a parody song of the last one. For April Fools, and that's all I could think of. Oh god. Anyway, rar. What are we drawing today? Rar rar.
Hang on, I'm setting the music.
I would entertain people with the sound of Keanu Reeves' voice, but unfortunately, my Build-A-Bear shadow is not picked up on my microphone. At least every time I try to, it's not.
Well, kind of, not really.
Kind of, but not really.
This is my last patch.
It sounds like it's dying.
Yeah.
We got what we came for.
Because it's robot. It's a little robotic little soundbite pouch. Of course, it's going to sound like it's dying unless you're in person. I still can't believe they got me that. That thing's sold out everywhere. I don't know how they got me
that. They found a way.
Apparently, because it's not.
Or they ordered it like months ago.
No, they got it in person.
Oh.
They got it in person. That's why my mom said she forgot about the Chaos Emerald because when she was getting Shadow, she didn't know about the Chaos Emerald. Or the lady didn't mention the Chaos Emerald, so she thought maybe they were sold out. But she got the soundbite.
She sure diddly did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the music is on.
I hate that it's my current favorite plush, though.
I'm not surprised.
He's not even my favorite. But
Nope.
he's so good.
And we've all know Silver ain't gonna be in the movies.
Even if he was, the only thing I would care about is if they made a Build-A-Bear.
The only thing you would care about is who voicing him. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I mean, you know what? Fair. Two things I would care about: his voice and the Build-A-Bear. Because if they made a Build-A-Bear, if they made him in the movies, one, and if they made a Build-A-Bear doll for his movie design, I would be there day one. I would be at Build-A-Bear day one. And the closest Build-A-Bear to me is about a 2-hour bus ride.
Oh, shit.
I would be there day one, the day they open. Like, right when they open, I would be there. The release date, and I would be like, I want Silver. I don't care what 5-year-old wants Silver the Hedgehog, and that's mine now. I was deprived of merchandise from him when I was a child. I'm going to grab when I can.
Yeah. So what we're drawing today, Jessica? What are we doing, Jessica?
We're drawing.
What
Well,
are
mostly
we
you.
drawing?
I don't know. Sonic stuff.
What are we drawing, Jessica?
Wait, what we were drawing? You just said you were
Jessica.
gonna do some redesigns.
Jessica. Yeah, I
Hey.
already told you what I was going to do.
Okay, well, clearly my brain didn't register it because I don't remember you saying it.
Jessica, don't be like Jester, okay? He's
I'm
the
not
one
like
who's
Jester.
he's the one who's not supposed to listen to me.
It's not like I wasn't listening. I just, for some reason, I don't recall you saying what. I remember you saying redesigns. I didn't hear anything past that. That's the worst part. I don't recall you saying it at all to me. It's not
I
like I wasn't
did.
listening. It was just,
I did.
I have no record in my memory.
I did, though. I did. I did.
Oh no.
I did.
Oh no.
I did.
Oh
I
no.
did.
I messed up. I fucked up.
Yeah. The fuck? Is Jester online? Who cares? Just message him.
Okay.
Bully him. Go bully him.
I bully.
Go bully.
He is online. No, wait, no, he's not. But I'm gonna bully him anyway.
Yeah, bully. He ordered food and sent me the Snapchat. And his explanation was, well, I was going to the market, so I might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, kids, no one wants to be a jester. But yeah, we're gonna redesign some characters today. Because I figured, why the fuck not? New year, new look, new me. I mean, I gave myself a new look.
Yee.
Yeah, my hair's not in a ponytail anymore.
Hey.
I say let out the twists. Mostly because I was lazy and I didn't feel like it.
That's right.
They heard me do my hair on New Year's Eve.
Yee.
So what we're gonna do is at least get some poses for the characters that I'm gonna redesign.
Yee.
Get their body shapes in, because well, I want to draw tits.
Titties.
Titties. Titties.
Titties.
Titties. So what way to start the new year right than to draw fucking tits.
Yee.
Yes, this will be on the final. What is the first thing that Tiff drew on the first stream of the new year?
Yeah, you're gonna have to remember this one. You get quizzed randomly during the year.
Yeah, you'll get
I would say the end of the year, but it could happen at any time.
anytime. Let's be honest, we're not gonna remember all the way down.
Exactly. Which is why I said it's gonna be happening randomly.
It's just random points and intervals.
Hmm.
Like, chat, what's Tiff's favorite color? You get a homemade cookie if you get it correct.
Jester couldn't even get it correct.
No.
That's because Jester's dumb and stupid.
Kept saying green.
I don't know why he keeps saying green.
And
It's not green.
it's not green. Or maybe it is. I don't know.
Green's
figure it out, chat.
Green's his wife's favorite color.
Yeah. He thinks it's thinks his wife's favorite color is what's it
Red.
called? Yeah, red.
Because he knows she hates it, and so he keeps saying it to piss her off.
Yeah, because he has nothing better to do with his life. But boy howdy, the new year started out. Boy howdy,
Wild.
it was wild. So today, well, not technically today, in the middle of the night, I got a message from someone about an old professor of mine. Is that up dog?
Yes.
Is that ascending K9?
Yes.
What is up, Doc?
Hey, he said the line.
He said the thing.
I'd go for overcomplicated nicknames for 200, Alec.
Hey. Welcome to the party, buddy.
Happy New Year, guys. How y'all doing?
Happy New Year.
Here. Everybody's
I-
here.
What are you drinking? I heard you drink
Okay.
something. What you drinking?
I am drinking the refreshing taste of 100% apple juice.
Ah, he has happy
Okay.
juice.
That's good.
Hey.
I thought you were going to say gin and tonic.
Oh, I've been shrugged. Oh, goodness.
We have fun here.
Yes, we do. I'm cleaning up right now because...
Yes, I'm just a worrier. That's why my friends call me Whiskers.
True. I'm taking on a project that I'm going to be doing for the weekend.
Yeah, what kind of project?
Ooh.
I'm building a... Well, my dad's like, I'm not using the PC. The one I bought from HP, the one that like sucks for streaming.
Uh-huh.
And seeing as like nobody else is using it, and the desk I have is a little too small for the laptop, I've decided to
Oh God.
bring that tiny thing upstairs and start using it again.
All right. Sorry, I was reading Horse's thing. Continue.
Oh, what'd he say? What'd he say?
He was going to go pick up food.
Oh, okay. I thought he was about to say something wild.
No. If he
Nat.
wanted to snitch on you, he would have already.
Hey, Ned.
True. Well, what's up? What's
I have a
good?
question for you, Mr. Handyman.
Sure.
Have you ever seen a cam lock completely shatter?
Silence.
I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, so I was supposed to go home after work and nap when I got home because I was basically sleep deprived to like hell and back, so much so that my allergies kicked up really badly. And instead of being allowed to do that, I was not allowed. Instead, had to help build a bookcase because I already put one together, the same exact model that's sitting in my room. And so I was like, all right, fine, I'll build the bookcase. It's not going to take that long. So I'm helping to build the bookcase, and I tell my brother, hey, this is a cam lock, and it's very finicky, so you'll want to go slow when you screw it in so you don't break into the wood and possibly split it. And because, you know, when you use a automatic drill, if you go too fast, there's a high chance you can split the wood from drilling too much into it. And so they go very slowly, very slowly. And then I say, oh, you could go a little bit faster. When I say a little bit faster, they did not go at the speed of sound. They went a tiny bit faster. And that thing set into place and shattered immediately.
Now, just making sure, there's like furniture application.
Yes.
Now, that can happen. The reason why that happens is that some cheaper made furniture will rely on, instead of using a like aluminum based or stainless steel or any sort of like malleable but still tensile strength metal, they will use a zinc alloy. Now, zinc, if you know of it, well, it can work as a metal alloy. It is very brittle. Now, companies will use it because it's cheap, and they'll use like a little screwdriver to essentially, they assume you're going to use the screwdriver to hand turn it. But ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, not only that, but I would like to point out that I did in fact try to hand turn it with a screwdriver after the first one shattered. Oh, I'm sorry, the second one shattered, because two of them did shatter, by the way. And it didn't. Yeah.
Oh.
It literally two of them shattered. I was like, all right, one, okay, maybe this one was just a little faulty. Let me try another one. Try another one, doing the exact same thing. That I would like to point out, I already made one, and it went perfectly fine. And so I did the exact same thing. Second one broke into pieces, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
and then so I tried the regular screwdriver. And you wanna know what happened?
It did again.
No, it wouldn't tighten. So when we go to pick it up to take it upstairs after I supposedly tightened it, it fell right apart. So I said, you know what, screw this, we got extra, and then I proceeded to drill it back in again. Yeah, because I was like, hey mom, do we have extra of these things? Like I did not know the name of them, so I just called them. All right, so obviously the cam lock is for cam. No. Okay, so here's what I call the cam bolt, which is the thing that goes into the cam lock. I call them fuck ass screws. Because they're stupid and they're the worst to get in the hole. So I call them fuck ass screws. And
okay.
And then
go on.
And then so I proceed to call the cam lock, instead of calling it anything that would be similar to, you know, a lock. I tell my mom, I'm like, hey, do we have any more bolts for the fuck ass screws? And she, like, because that's the only way they're going to know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I built almost every single piece of furniture that we brought in within the past year. And every single piece of furniture, without fail, has those fuck-ass screws in it. And so I started calling them fuck-ass screws because they would always frustrate me, because they would either not go in the way they're supposed to, chip away at the wood around the hole because they make the holes too tiny. I'm just like, I'm not trying to have intercourse here. I'm just trying to build things.
True.
And not only that, but sometimes, despite the fact that these holes are built for these stupid screws, they go in crooked, and no matter how many times you unscrew it, readjust it, and screw it back in, it still turns out crooked, and you're just there like, well, this is my life now. So that's why they have received the name of fuck-ass screws. So, yeah, I didn't even call the locks locks or even regular bolts. No, I called them bolts for the fuck ass screws. And I still can't believe that 2 shattered back to back from just trying to lock them into place. And then I go and I use the screwdriver like it says to do in the instructions for losers who pay attention to the instructions. And it didn't even work. It didn't even tighten. If pick up the whole entire thing, because it's a 5-shelf bookcase, so it's pretty damn big. We go to pick it up, it just falls apart. And I'm looking at it like, okay, alright. You know what? We have extra. I'm going to break this thing if I have to get it in there. And when I tell you, despite the fact that I tightened it with the screwdriver, one of them still fell out while we were putting the shelves in. And I just looked at it like, just picked it up, put it right back in the hole and said, well, whatever happens, happens.
True.
Because at that point, everything else is locked into place. If somehow this one lock not being into place causes the shelf to collapse, oh well, it was meant to be.
A la chingada.
I was just so over it at that point. Because I've never seen that happen. I built so many things in the past year, and I've never seen a cam lock just shatter on impact. Also, I'd like to point out when you were giving your whole spiel of why that happened, I just typed nerd alert in the chat.
That's why it was loud.
Okay, I see how it is. Okay.
No, because
Okay.
I'm just trying to tell a story, and you're like, okay, so the explanation behind that, let me just push up my glasses.
Okay, you said, have you ever seen it happen? And
Yeah,
I
I
was
said-
okay, well, let me explain why I've seen it happen.
I said,
I can't
have you
have that
ever
again,
seen
like
it happen? Have you ever seen it happen? You're like, well, actually, pushes up nerd glasses. Let me explain to you how this is possible.
Let me just
look.
take out the chalkboard and explain what is happening here.
Hold on, let me get the whiteboard. The chalk's too expensive.
Yeah, the chalk inflames my asthma.
Yeah, I only use chalk from Japan.
I only use chalk from Japan. Oh, so you buy chalk from Japan to use on the blackboard? No, I use it as a snack.
It tastes like wasabi.
Yeah, it tastes like wasabi. Let me shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm leaving. I'll be right back.
With this, I can do the Naruto run and run into different
I'm
dimensions.
taking a laugh.
We broke that.
I always said I want to be Hokage, and this is the perfect way to do it.
Sakura will be mine. Fuck you, Sasuke. You should
Fuck
have
you,
married.
Sasuke. You should have
should
treated her
marry
better.
Naruto.
Like me, I'm the real alpha male.
I'm the real
Sasuke's a
one.
little bitch.
Sasuke's nothing but a beta cuck. I need to get that Sakura for myself. Oh yeah, I'm
I've
the
been
real
practicing my
alpha.
run
You
ever
didn't throw a
since.
crip.
I've been
That's why you're a
practicing
bitch.
my
You
run
didn't
on the
throw a crip.
football field.
I mean, how is Sakura
know somebody who
attracted
did
to
that,
some
actually.
guy who thinks tongues are sexy?
It was the funniest thing because one day one of the Hispanic kids fucking kicked his foot out from under him and he fucking face planted.
God damn.
Dude, shit was so good. I guess, like one of those moments where you look away, cover your mouth, you ain't
They're
trying
calling
to
you
laugh
an-
at your friend.
The best part is they're calling you a nerd in the chat right now.
They are calling you a nerd. And Penguin's mad at you for some reason.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what you
I was
did.
all depresso espresso on Monday. Or was it Monday or was it Wednesday? It might have been Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. I was all depresso espresso.
Do I need to slap you? Do I need to give you the Caribbean depression treatment?
Sandal, whole shape right up.
What was it? Penguin annoyed me into being like better.
Good. You did good, Penguin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Frederick. And congrats, Knight Rider. I'm wishing good things for you.
Yeah.
Sorry if I sound
may
like
be a
I'm
nerd,
like
but I get
struggling with
20.
my words. I am. I can't talk. Also,
True.
the drawing.
Listen, your brain might have short-circuited from the fact that we were just laughing our asses off for a solid 2 minutes.
Oh, Ned, I gotta
From
tell
Net being
you
a
some
freaking
tea.
nerd. Oh,
shut
oh
up.
my
What
god.
happened?
Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna grab Shadow and sit back for this one.
So in the middle of the night last night, I got a message on LinkedIn from a student,
Yeah.
and they asked about one of my old professors,
Oh.
and it turned out he's been doing he's doing
he
a
was being a
no.
Minecraft player?
He was being a Minecraft player, yeah.
Oh my god. People, can we stop being Minecraft people?
Well,
for 5
towards
minutes?
the
Can people
students, they were college students.
Still creepy.
Still creepy, yeah. And he was being a Minecraft player towards.
Is that how like people in the entertainment industry just are nowadays?
Yes.
Is that our default now?
Yes.
Is that like the common in the
Yes.
booster pack? What the fuck
Yes.
is this shit?
You know who I fucking blame? I fucking blame Nickelodeon and fucking Miramax. Y'all let that shit happen. You knew about that shit and you let it happen. You know, I don't even know. It's probably before. I blame MGM for what they did to Judy Garland. Y'all let that shit happen. Y'all let that shit slide. And now everybody thinks they can do whatever the fuck they want.
True. Preach. Anyway, I'm gonna go get the computer. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, the story's not done because I'll wait for you to come back.
Go ahead and finish the story. I'll stay for the story.
Okay, so she messaged me about my old professor playing Minecraft, and I looked at that and I thought to myself, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Because this is the same guy who pissed me off in my screenwriting class, saying everything I did was shit.
Oh shit! No, he was. Oh my god, is that dude? Okay, you know what? I can understand how that's not surprising because that motherfucker was weird.
Yeah, he was weird. And I told her like, hey, yeah, I nothing. He wasn't a Minecraft player, but he was just he was just from the South a lot. That's the best way to describe it. No.
How you gonna throw that to the South?
No. Hold on.
Dirt.
Let me correct myself. He was a white liberal. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Girl. Okay, let me.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong right now. Do it right now. Tell me I'm fucking wrong right now. Do it. I fucking dare you.
For legal reasons, I can neither confirm nor deny.
You motherfucker. Let's just say he was Jimmy Kimmel. Not Jimmy Jim, one of the Jimmys. Who take your pick.
Jimmy Fallon?
Sure.
He was the dude who hosts the Game Awards. No, let me shut up. That's a wild accusation. My bad.
I don't know about that, but he was the Sun Wukong.
He's a writer for the Video Game Awards. There we go. Much better.
He was the director of Black Myth Wukong.
Well then, God damn it.
I love you all.
Tiff, I laughed so hard I dropped the bottle cap that pinged off into the distance that I had no idea where it went.
Then you better go catch it. Well, then you better go catch it.
I can't find it no more. I guarantee you in the middle of the night, I'm going to wake up to go use the bathroom and I'll fucking
You're gonna step on it.
Exactly.
And you're just
You're
gonna stare at it.
You're gonna
just like,
step on it, and you're gonna
motherfucker.
pull a Tom and Jerry O.
Just like fucking lose my mind.
Right?
No, I'll pull a Kendrick from you. He's so sad. I remember you was conflicted. That's gonna be the bottle cap. Just like I remember you was conflicted.
You just
Okay.
slip and fall, and it's just like boys figure out, but I lay down. I feel safe and sound and soft.
God damn it. I'm gonna go get that computer. I'll be right back.
Go get the computer. I'll finish the story when you come
Yeah.
back. Just go get it.
Jesus Christ.
I love you guys. Holy
I think I
shit.
told you. I'm gonna trail off topic while Net goes and does the thing, so we can maybe calm down just a little bit.
I
can hear my voice through his goddamn mic.
Down. I feel safe and sound on solid ground.
Did I tell you I had to scold my mom again?
Again?
Yeah, again.
What happened this time?
So I'm assuming that she had to go with my bro to go exchange money because obviously, my bro can't exactly just transfer it via account like I can. So they went out to the area where the Wawa is because Wawa takes their bank card without charging, and the only other ATM they can go to is like either too far towards the mall or it's all the way downtown. So instead they just go to Wawa. So they go to Wawa, and my mom's like, oh, because she's on the phone with me as she's telling me this. And so she's like, oh, I'm going to go to the Dollar Tree and see if I can find this thing that we need for the house. And I'm like, okay. Don't you know she comes home with more Valentine's Day decorations? And I'm just looking at her like, why? Why?
Feel alive. What you want for
No,
Valentine's Day? I just feel the burning stare.
We just got past Christmas. Calm down.
What you want?
I said we just got past Christmas.
What
Calm
you
down.
want?
All right, you know what? You know what I want? You know what I want that I can't afford right now? I want a book, and I'll tell you what book it is later.
Okay.
And when I say I can't afford it, means I'm refusing to buy it for myself because I'm just like, you could get a PDF online, but also me's like, yeah, but PDFs and me don't really mix well when it's come to reading because I either stim too much or I get too distracted from every other tab on my computer.
Yeah, I feel that. That's why I had to cancel my Kindle account because I wasn't using it. And yeah.
That's fair. Which is why I prefer to have physical media for a lot of my books, but also me is just like, okay, but like, the PDF's free. Don't spend your money, the PDF's free. But also me is like, but I can't pay attention. Like an idiot. So, anyway,
No
I
one
forgot
chocolate?
what I was saying.
You were schooling your mom. She said she's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
go to Dollar Tree. She came
She
back
said
with
she was going to
heart
Dollar-
stuff.
Came back with Valentine's decorations. We don't even put up Valentine's decorations. And she said, no, I got it for the thing that you finally hung up on the wall for me. And I'm like, yeah, that's great and all. But instead of checking inventory we already had, you went out and bought more stuff, one of which we already owned.
Damn.
Like, I know I sound like a bitch when I'm scolding her, but we full on agreed that we were going to limit overspending this year. And I feel like she's already losing the race. And
I
we
think
barely started.
I think she might have slipped into old habits. To be fair, let's be fair. You say you're going to do something. It doesn't. It's not an overnight thing.
Right. I know it's hard.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like she's already losing the plot.
Yeah. Sometimes we need a reminder of the plot. You know.
Mm-hmm. And that reminder is me scolding her, because I feel bad enough as it is that she still has a mortgage because of stupid decisions that people told her to do, and she stupidly listened because, again, first-time homeowner, she doesn't know any better. And so I'm just here like, you say you want to come with me for my trip at the end of the year. You're not going to be able to do that if you don't save money. Because I'm not paying for everybody's flight. I'm not paying for everybody's room stay. I'm not doing that. It's either we all chip in an equal amount or I go by myself.
Yeah.
Because first off, flights are expensive. And the reason why the flight's expensive is because I'm going on the same flight I always been on, and it's about $2,000. And I know people think I'm crazy for that, but I have very valid reasons for it.
Comfort.
Comfort, and it's the only plane that I've ever been on for such a long period, because a plane to Japan in the East Coast is 12 to 14 hours, depending on if you have an overlay. That is a long fucking time to be on a plane.
Yeah.
And 2, I don't get the absolute hell of jet lag that I used to get whenever I would get on a plane to come see you.
Yeah.
Like, the jet lag I got whenever I went to see you, and that was only 5 hours.
Yeah.
That murdered me so bad that every time I came to see you, I passed out shortly after we got to your apartment.
Yeah. I remember the first time I picked you up, dropped you off at the apartment. I said, oh, I have a hair appointment. Left, saw I forgot something, came back, you were already passed out on the bed.
Weren't even gone for a minute.
Nope. It was literally like, oh, shoot, I forgot my wallet. Turns around, passed out.
And it's because the jet lag hit me so hard. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Like, I know jet lag hits people, and I was expecting it to hit, but I wasn't expecting it to give me such a raging migraine for half my flight that I just wanted to do nothing but lay down and sleep after I landed. And it's kind of hard to do that when I'm trying to navigate an unfamiliar area to try to find your car that I don't even know what it looks like for the first time. And so, yeah, I didn't want to deal with that. So when I realized that this one airline flight does not, in fact, kill me that bad with jet lag, I've decided I don't care how much it is, I am buying that flight every single time. For the comfort, for the food, and for the fact that it doesn't completely destroy my brain before I land.
Didn't the first time you came to visit me, you got lost at the airport?
Yeah, I did.
And like,
I got lost at the airport, and I was running off that horrible jet lag too.
Yeah, and then you were like, I remember you like searching up and down for my car, and I just like drove up. I just saw you searching like up and down, and you were freaking out, and I just rolled up like, hey, what's up? Get in.
It's more of, you said, hey, what's up, got out, gave me a big ol' hug, and then we got in and left.
Yep. I'm surprised you didn't pass out in the car.
I don't know. It was probably due to the fact that if I'm in a car and I'm not either paying attention to the road or looking at the road while occupying my brain with something else, I get car sick. Which is why I'm gonna have a lovely time when I'm learning how to drive, because I'm literally gonna have to be like, hey, to the instructor, hey buddy, I'm gonna need you to just talk me through this while I just stare at the road, because I cannot look at you. Because if I look at you for too long, I will get sick. Because I used to when I was younger and I first started learning how to draw, I used to try to draw in the long car rides that my mom's ex-husband would take us on, and I'd get sick so fast. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't pass out in your car because I was just not having a good time enough as it was that I was just like, I don't feel like getting car sick too.
Plus, you were excited to see me.
Yeah, I was excited to see you, 1, and 2, I didn't feel like getting car sick.
That is completely fair.
And so back on topic, this airline, I'm not gonna even gatekeep the airline. It's Japan Airlines. Japan Airlines and ANA Airlines are supposedly one of the best sets of airlines you could take to go overseas to an Asian country. Problem with ANA is that times ANA will just reschedule your flight and not realize that, hey, rescheduling your flight will make you miss your layover. And so they were very apologetic about it when I called, but like that's why I never took ANA, because their overlay flight would have had me miss the the window I had to get into the country before they put it on lockdown. But other than that, ANA and Japan Airlines are good to take over there. I've always taken Japan Airlines for my Japan flight. Obviously, for overlays, I don't have a choice but to get on American Airlines. So far, knocked on wood, I haven't had too much of a bad experience with American Airlines, thankfully. I knocked on wood for that, but yeah.
Yeah.
But the actual flight itself, I always take Japan Airlines. It is the most comfortable airline I've ever been on. In my opinion, I don't know if this is true or not because I haven't flown every single airline, and I'm not a nerd like Net that knows random facts.
Damn.
But I feel like you get more leg room in the Japan airline flight. You get way better meals, and if you book through the website, you can choose what meal you want if you have a dietary restriction. Or if you just have a particular preference. I always go with the seafood meal because it never fails me. It hit every single time. Every single time. And their service is top notch. Like crazy top notch. The flight attendants are always polite. They're always coming around asking if you want like tea or drinks. And it's all complimentary with your ticket. Like, the only thing that you would have to pay for is anything in the shop catalog, but obviously it's called a shop catalog for a reason. And maybe the Wi-Fi. I've never bought Wi-Fi on my flight, so I didn't need to. I slept for most of them. But yeah, it's about $2,000 for that flight, and I refuse to take any other flight, no matter how much cheaper it is.
Yep. That's how I am with JetBlue.
And based, because if it freaking works every time, just do what you know.
Mm-hmm. Because let me tell you, I fucking tried. What was it? What was the airport that was it? Delta or United that got in trouble for beating up a passenger?
United.
Yeah, I got scared of United. I always fucking hated American Airlines. Fuck Spirited.
Like, American Airlines is not good, but it's okay for like an hour layover because you're not on there that long.
Yeah, but for 6 hours, fuck that.
No.
Alaska can go kiss my ass. Because I had a layover in Vegas going back to LA. The first flight was fine, but the second one, I told this story before. The fucking seat, the person in front of me put down their seat, and it was like on top of me. And so I had, for the duration of the flight, I had to hold it up so I wouldn't get smushed. Fuck that. I'm not doing that again. And
I'm paradigm now because people weird and really bums.
What?
Sorry, let me shut up. Nothing.
Yeah, shut your mouth. Coming in here with the jokes. Get out of here. We're trying to talk about our airline experiences, and you're just like, hey, funny man at work.
Yeah.
Right. Random lyric to see if Tiff has listened to Chromacopia yet.
Shut up, I didn't. I listened to a few songs mostly because they had it on TikTok, but no, shut up. Leave me alone.
It's probably sticky, isn't it?
Huh?
Was it sticky?
Think so.
Okay, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That song hits.
Don't fucking suck me
Anyway.
in a conversation like that, motherfucker. I know you. I'm just staring at you. I'm staring dead right at you. I know this motherfucker is going to suck me into another music conversation.
You sit your ass down. You sit your ass down right now. Sit. And if you're sitting already, stand up and sit back down.
I am
Got you.
fucking
Understandable.
sitting. I am staring dead ass at his stupid fucking tech support you fucking head ass, and I'm thinking I want to respond, but I know we were gonna get so off track and we're gonna talk about the Grammys, even though they probably didn't announce the nominations yet, but it's gonna happen. Do I want to go down that hole?
Sit your ass down, boy. We're talking about trips and airlines right now.
She heard me get up.
No, I still need to finish the fucking Sussy Baga story. Shit.
Yeah, continue.
Go ahead.
Do the Sussy Baca story.
Okay. So where did I leave off of that?
I don't know.
It was a
Oh my
dude
God.
from my screenwriting class. That dude.
Oh yeah. The one who's being a Minecraft player.
Yeah. And I called him the director of Sun Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, and then you laughed.
Yeah.
And so you know, I asked and I said, like, if you're gonna go public with this, I want to rename it as anonymous as possible. And I told her my experience. And I don't think you know about this, Net. I don't think I told you. Jessica, is it okay to tell? Jessica!
Right here, go ahead.
Okay. So, speaking, it kind of ties into this. So when Jessica came for my graduation, there was a party for the graduates at a hotel. So,
With no fucking food options that were good. Like, the audacity.
yeah, that was the thing. But there were drinks.
And he was there?
He was there. All the teachers were there, to be fair, all the professors. It's because the animation at the the animation department at the time was very small. There was only 8 graduates within it.
Oh,
So-
I see.
Yeah, so it
The
was
teachers that were
very, very
there
small.
were part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, the head of the department was there. I don't think...
Should not have done the catering, Jester. Shut the fuck up, Jester. You should not have done the catering. Get in this fucking VC.
Also, if I suddenly disappear, that's my bad. I'm currently setting up the new PC.
No worries, man. So, I think I don't think the French one was there. The lady was not there, and I see the reasons why she wasn't there. But yeah, that guy was there,
Yeah.
and I think he was there with his wife.
Well then. I swear, Tiff, you be throwing some fucking curveballs. I'm like, the plot thickens.
Oh yeah, at the time he had a wife and newborn baby. I think the baby is like 6 or so now.
And time flies.
He has a daughter. He has a daughter.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Danger.
so everybody's drinking, everybody's having fun. So he decides to go to the bar and gets shots of Jaeger.
Oh my god, wait, you've told me about this before. Oh my god.
And then he tries to get Jessica to drink a shot of Jaeger. He just moseys on over with a whole tray of shots of Jaeger and holds it out to her. He's just like, oh, go on, take one. And you know...
You know me.
What a motherfucking
You know,
weirdo.
Jessica's just there like,
that's
oh, no,
boxing.
thank
I'm
you.
sorry. At that point, I'm boxing a professor.
I was just there like, she doesn't want any. She doesn't drink. She doesn't want any. She doesn't want any. She's like, oh, come on, it's a party. Like, no, we don't drink. We don't want any. And finally, his wife taps him. Remember this, Jessica? His wife just reaches over and taps him. Is like, hey, just come over here.
That woman has more patience than me.
I'm
It's so
paranoid
funny
now.
because
The motherfucker's weird and really bums.
yeah, they are weird. They are weird, and for some reason, because society lets them be comfortable with being that freaking creepy, that they think they can keep getting away with it by doing more weird shit, and they try to test the limits of that weird shit. And
Yeah,
the
look at
thing
John
was,
Kay.
and the best part of him trying to get me to drink was the fact that I live and I have a family that's full of drinkers, smokers, cushers, and everything. And those motherfuckers could not get me to drink. What makes you think some random fuck-ass dude that I don't even know from California, IA, is gonna sit there and get me to drink? Bitch, I don't know you.
Yep.
And first off, I don't drink, and I sure as shit is not fucking downing
I'm
a
not
shot
drinking
of
some weirdo
Jaeger.
who just fucking came up with drinks. I don't know where they came from. He didn't serve them
Right?
from my ass. How the fuck I know them shit safe?
Exactly.
Walks up,
Exactly.
holds out a tray of Jaeger, and she's just like, take on. Just like, first of all, no one drinks Jaeger like that. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Exactly.
Nobody here likes Jaeger.
Like,
Certified
we didn't
weirdo.
drink one. What makes you think we're gonna take a whole ass shot of Jaeger?
Certified weirdo.
Yeah, certified weirdo.
Mm-hmm. So I told that person all of that, and I said, you know, just keep my name out of it. If I remember anything else, and I probably will, because dude was wild, I will let you know.
Wop, 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 wop. Dot fuck him up.
Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do stuff. Why you drawing like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and he's probably A minor.
A minor. Drake, you ain't getting us to stop the song. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
It's done with you.
But yeah, that was fun. That was a fun experience.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was not surprised on which person it was. It was just the fact that she told me that it happened. I was like, oh.
See,
She's not
I
surprised
totally
because she
forgot about
likes
that dude up
everybody
until-
else except him.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I thought the one teacher was cool, especially when he did that stupid shit where he slid across the bowling.
He did. That's the head of
lane.
that was the head of the animation department.
Yeah, he was freaking bowling. I look over and he slides down the lane as he's throwing the ball.
He's great.
Oh, he fucking yabba dabba do that shit? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
This is the same professor that worked on Jurassic Park on the I think the animatronic for the T-Rex. And he like worked
shit.
with Steven Spielberg for years before he moved to Disney and worked there for years.
Damn.
Free as hell, I like him.
Damn.
I had way more fun bowling with him than being stuck at that party with that weirdo.
Yeah, honestly, the best way I can describe those two professors was just like one is fucking Ned from Try Guys, the other is Keith. That's the best way I could describe it.
And that's who's in it.
I know.
It's great.
You know what? You know what? Drake, no, not Drake. Kendrick need to come up with another diss track, man.
Kendrick! Drop another diss track, and my life is yours.
We really need to get these weirdos out of here. We need to stay the ass inside.
Mm-hmm.
Year 2025 exposing all the weirdos.
We didn't
Oh.
get enough in 2024. We need to
Let
do
me
it
shut
more.
up. I was about to say something.
But
Don't get me in trouble, bro.
do not get her
No,
banned.
No, I was going to mention the fact that somebody dropped another diss track at Kendrick.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Here we go.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Round number
Well, it was nice
2.
knowing them, whoever they
Who
were.
was it?
Here's
Who
the
was
funny
it?
thing: it's somebody who is honestly got no business doing it. Joey Badass.
Why? Why? That's so fucking
Because he's
random. Why?
Probably 'cause he's
Why?
bored.
Did you
Well,
do
it's
it for
'cause he was like, "No, I'm really the best that ever was," and stuff. I run New York, East Side, motherfuckers, and it's like, I'm not gonna lie.
We don't know him.
Tom
We don't claim him.
Reichenbanger.
We don't claim him. Mm-mm.
Yeah, well, no, it's a light diss. It's like what, like if Cole had actually put out a diss, if he had put that out, people would have been like, oh, because like Kendrick didn't put out like the hardest diss with like that. So it was like one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, this would be like a friendly sparring thing, right? I could understand this. But because like there wasn't like any really big beef going on between them, people are just kind of looking at it and going like, oh, that's neat, and then just ignoring it.
You wanted
And the world
fucking-
collectively just looked at it and went, neat.
I think this is neat.
Exactly. Ow, fuck. Oh, I sat on my nuts. Ah.
Are you okay?
What?
Oh.
What? No, I heard. No, I heard. I'm saying what because I'm like conveniently forgotten that they were there.
No, it's 'cause- look, they swing this momentum.
I don't need to know that. What are you, fucking commando right now or something?
You asked me how it happens.
No, I didn't ask how. I asked what because I was baffled. I was like, did you forget they just existed? And you're like, no, they're swinging in the wind like the momentum. And I'm like, what are you, commando? Are you commando right now? Why do I need to know that?
Look, it happens. For guys, it happens. It's a normal thing.
This motherfucker walking around with a t-shirt and nothing else.
No, I legit am fully dressed right now. I'm wearing freaking like from formal wear. I had to.
Are you wearing sweatpants?
No, I'm wearing casual slacks, a button up. I'm sweating as a motherfucker too, by the way, because
Okay, then maybe
What kind of party
you
are
should
you
be
going to?
pantsless, considering you're getting damaged despite wearing pants.
Jesus Christ! Ow, my stomach hurts now. No, it's like that pain lasts. Okay.
Jester just said ball his wife.
Okay, Jester. Okay. Ah, my God. This is what I get for just like dropping down without thinking about it.
Silly. Now you got a crushed testicle.
It's not crushed, it's just in pain, but
You know
I'm
what?
going
You know what,
to-
Ned? This is how. You know what? Now you understand how it feels like for a woman to sit on a friggin' regular bike seat.
Yep. That shit goes right up there.
Uh huh.
Right up there.
Oh, we go right up there.
Right
it
up there.
hurt. It hurt because fun fact: you actually have to buy a seat specifically made for a woman's undercrotch because for some reason
yeah,
They
this is
just-
wider.
not just the seat's wider. That's just the default. The default's made for the fucking nutcrackers.
Mm-hmm.
True. Granted, I can't even ride a bike like even with the regular seat.
I can't ride a bike because my knees keep quicking.
Oh,
Like I'm sitting there, like my knees would quick so much you would think it's the chain coming apart.
damn.
Is it like a McDonald's booster seat? I'm gonna
Be
fucking.
right back.
Oh my god, that reminds
No,
me.
the McDonald's booster seat is made out of plastic and wood.
So New Year's is here. I have some resolutions. One of them is not ordering food so much. I said, but there's no groceries in the house. But so I just said, okay, it's Friday. Let me order food. I'll do it one last time, and then I won't do it for a while. So I I ordered the food, and Jessica and I were just in BC watching fucking fucking videos. And the delivery takes a little bit longer. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? So I was just like, I'll get here when I get to. If it doesn't, I'll just cancel it, get my money back, and then order something else.
Did you send it to the wrong address?
Nope.
Okay.
I checked. It was not the wrong address.
Okay.
I made sure it was in the same state.
That's good, because every time I go to order something, it still thinks I'm overseas, and I'm like, I wish, but no.
But yeah. So there was like 3 dashers. One of them went, I don't know, 4, I think. One of them went over there, and then it disappeared. Another one over there disappeared. Another one went over there, disappeared. And the last one went over there, stayed there, and he called me saying, hey, yeah, did you get your order already? And I said, nah, I'm over here. I'm just chilling. I didn't get anything. And he just said, oh, yeah, the store said the order was picked up already. And I'm just like, no. Which, mind you, if you're going to steal the food, you might want to fucking say the food was delivered so I don't have, like, a comeback or anything like that. I mean, I could take the photo of the fucking empty porch of just everything that's empty. Just my office is empty. I can take a picture of the fucking garbage can. But, yeah, someone stole the food from the restaurant. And I'm just here like, okay. And he's just like, okay, let me call DoorDash and see what happens. I said, okay. To be fair, I didn't hear if he said I should call DoorDash or he's gonna call DoorDash. So I called DoorDash, and they were like, yeah, we can't get in contact with the driver. We can't get in contact with the restaurant. Do you want a refund? And I said, the amount you're saying is not what I paid. How about you pay me the exact amount what I paid for the refund? And while we were discussing that, the guy calls me and says, hey, they're gonna do a new order. And I said, oh, do I have to pay for it? No. They're gonna do a new one, and then I'll bring it to you. And I said, fuck it, I'm too hungry to care. Sure. I went back to the DoorDash lady, and I said, they're gonna do a new order. It's fine. Forget it. And the dude met me at the door, and he was explaining everything, and he felt really bad. And I said, hey, dude, it's not your fault. You're not the one who fucking stole the food. Probably one of the other drivers that came by and fucking, I don't know, said, oh, sweet, McDonald's, a yoink, and fucked off somewhere. It's not your fault. So that was the tale where I got my DoorDash order stolen. I have no clue where the other 2 went.
Oh, well.
Huh?
Oh, well.
Oh, well. I will say, I'm gonna go trauma dumping. Okay, I'm gonna trauma dump. I trauma dumped with my dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot. I don't know if you know this because you're the older sibling, but I'm the younger sibling, so no one tells me shit. There's a lot of shit I did not know. A lot. There's a lot of shit that some of them I did know, but a lot of shit I did not fucking know about my family. And I got a lot of shit perceived wrong, and Um, well, let's just say, my dad's the reason I was able to go to art school.
Damn.
Yeah.
Your dad was vouching for your ass.
Yeah. And he's the reason my sister was able to go study what she wanted to study in school.
Yeah, you know what? It's only fucking fair, especially if you can make it without getting debt.
Yeah. Which, well, I had a scholarship, so.
You did have a scholarship, and you also had financial aid, which
I had a
like helped.
scholarship. I had grants, but the only thing was living assistance.
Yeah.
But for schooling,
Okay.
schooling was already all covered.
Yeah, because I had grants for mine, but the fucking thing was, because I had an income before I left for school, I didn't qualify for that much financial aid, which is why I had to constantly keep taking loans out because I didn't have enough money for living expenses.
Ah, yeah.
And this, I still to this day want to find that fucker at the orientation who somehow, some way, got it in my head because he said this on a fucking live call with a bunch of other new students saying, yeah, you can do regular federal loans, but we can only take up to a certain amount. After that, you have to find another way to afford your expenses. And I'm just sitting here like, what? So yeah, I took out all those private loans because some fucking asshole said that the school only accepted a certain amount of money in federal loans per semester. Mind
Did it
you.
end up not being true?
The worst part is I can't even verify if it was.
Oh, shit.
I can't even verify if it was true or not because, again, I had private loans. I took out private loans because I wanted all my expenses to be covered. Because, fun fact, I don't know if I told you about this. I might have. I literally have blocked that part of that breakdown out of my brain. Fun fact, during my last year overseas, in the spring semester, when I was supposed to graduate, being supposed to be graduating, being the big term there, my visa was expiring right before a month before the graduation date.
Oh.
So I had to reapply to get a visa I had to apply to get a visa extension. What they don't fucking tell you, like, they tell you part of it. They don't tell you all of it. What they don't fucking tell you is that no matter what your financial situation is, regardless of if you're even graduating that semester, if you do not have a certain amount of money in a bank account somewhere, some way, not even a loan, mind you, if you don't have a certain amount in a bank account somewhere that meets the required limit of money for you to qualify for a visa extension, they will tell you flat out, figure it out or leave.
Damn.
That's exactly what the lady who was in charge of the visa department told me. Like, I emailed her back saying, I'm supposed to graduate next month, and I would probably be getting a work visa if I did and got a job. Do I really need to have this much money to get a visa extension for less than a month? Do I really need to have the extension for less than a month? And she said yes. And I said, I don't have that amount of money in my account. I don't have that on me. And she just comes back with well, we need to know you have that money somewhere. Why don't you ask one of your parents?
Someone's asking where overseas.
Japan. I'm going to say this right now. I don't give a fuck if they try to come at me for defamation, because honestly, it's not defamation if it's true. Temple, Japan, buddy, your fucking staff sucks ass at giving information when it's needed. You give us a chunk of information that's maybe a quarter of what we need to know, and you tell us, good luck. Fuck you. So, yeah, the lady from the visa department, I'm sure she's a nice lady in person, but she came off very rude in the email by basically telling me to figure it out in, professional terms, and telling me to ask one of my parents to give me their account information that has at least, how much do you think I needed for that visa extension for a month? How much do you think I needed?
4,000.
At the very least, in US dollars.
5,000 or 10,000?
8,000.
8,000.
8,000. 8,000. No motherfucker in the United States of a goddamn America that lives anywhere below middle class has $8,000 just sitting around somewhere.
Nope.
Like, nobody. Half the time, middle class doesn't even exist, and middle class people don't even have $8,000 sitting somewhere.
Nope.
So I don't know what kind of fucking stupid shit she was drinking that day or thinking that day, but I really did not appreciate her email basically telling me to figure it out or I'm going to get deported. I had to, as a last resort, because I knew for a fact I couldn't ask my mom, because I know for a fact she didn't have $8,000 sitting in an account somewhere, because we don't live like that. If we had that kind of money, we wouldn't be living in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And Philadelphia is shit. And I know people are just like, oh, don't say where you live. I don't care. I'm at risk of dying every time I walk out my house. I'm fine. But yeah, if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't be living in a shitty ass city. And so I couldn't ask my mom. And as a last resort, after having multiple mental breakdowns that day, I was not having a good time.
Yeah, no.
Because Philly is not a rich area, Jester. What the fuck are you on?
He's being stupid because he's talking
Philly
about
is not a rich area. They
He's
just
not
act
being
like they're
serious.
rich.
He's not being serious.
I know he better not be being serious because
he's not.
Philly is not a rich area. It will never be a rich area. It likes to act rich by having fancy schmancy landmarks and the fact that they constantly preach that, oh, we have the Liberty Bell. Okay, so what? It's a bell with a crack in it. Whoop-de-doo. I see it all the time. I seen it all the time as a child. Nothing big. Nothing spectacular. Move on. So yeah, I had multiple mental breakdowns that day, trying to figure out what the hell I was going to do. Because I didn't want to get deported for at least getting my degree. Because one, not only will I be uprooting my entire life to go home, but I didn't have the money to go home at the time. I had nothing in my bank account. So
Yeah.
I was going to be basically stranded there. And then possibly arrested because I overstayed my visa. And, you know, if you don't get deported, you get arrested for overstaying your visa. Yeah. And fun fact, Japanese police are not very nice to foreigners. In fact, they will interrogate the shit out of you until you confess to a crime you never committed. Or they will do that while holding you for 23 days because that's the maximum amount they are allowed to hold you without a official arrest. And charge.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is why I never bothered to try break the law over there. You don't want to break the law over there. They don't play nice with foreigners. Nice quality of living. The government officials, no, not fun. They're very straight to the point and no nonsense, and there is no wiggle room.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so that's why I left. Plus the work culture. Your entire job can hold your visa over your head. Like it's your lifeline. And you don't get so yeah, I had a fun time that day. And so as a last resort, my roommate offered to let me borrow some money, put it in my account, get a statement from my bank, an official statement from my bank account and bank saying, hey, this is how much this person has in the bank account. This proves that she has the money needed. So I got that, and somehow, some way, that's what worked, and I managed to get the extension. But Lord Almighty, they don't tell you that shit until they hit you in the face with it, and it's not fun. It was horrible, very horrible. And so, yeah, I very much doubt, even if I did have the knowledge of to whether or not that whole federal loan was true or not, in the fact that they were limited, I was not taking any chances.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, that was a good time. That was a fucking fun time. I obviously gave my roommate the money back because all I needed was the proof. But holy shit.
Good lord.
Mm-hmm. It's
At least your
not
roommate
it's
gave
not
you
all
that.
sunshine and rainbows when you study abroad.
Woo!
Really isn't. And
Hi,
like
Bendy.
I didn't even tell my mom that story until after I got back home.
Yeah, she would have been like scared and worried.
Of course she was, because she didn't have the money to just pop out of her ass and prove to me that she had it. And the lady from the visa department wasn't being helpful at all. She was just telling me, figure it out or leave, bye. I don't care. I'm doing my job. Which, like, okay, you're doing your job, but also I might not be like a fresh out of high school person, but I'm also still very young with no idea how anything works.
In a whole new country, mind you.
Yeah, that too. I'm gonna kill Net.
What happened?
Why would I do
Because
that?
your
What did I
mic,
do?
your mic, buddy.
Oh,
I can hear
have
myself.
him so turned down. I don't even hear anything.
I was just hearing myself talk for. I still do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My bad,
Nat.
my bad. It's because instead of it's because I'm still setting up my PC and stuff, and I ended up like taking a moment to take off my headphones so I could like work with all the wires.
But yeah, did you enjoy my story at the very least? My
Oh yeah, I was
story
listening
of
the whole time.
like my story of horrible mismanagement of faculty and staff.
It's great, right?
It was so good. So good. And that's why I say I don't care if they try to come at me for defamation. It's not defamation if that is literally my life experience. And I have a fucking person, a live witness who can vouch for me.
That is true.
Yeah. Because, like, that entire year, it was back and forth between me and my roommate being each other's support system because we were both having a fucking horrible year. It was either she was having a mental breakdown because she didn't know what she was going to do after college and she missed her family, to me having a mental breakdown because my finances were falling apart and I didn't know what I was going to do. It's fucking fun times all around. Until eventually we both just came to the conclusion that we should just come home. Just say fuck it and come home.
That's that, yeah. That is fair. I do not blame you.
Mm-hmm. Japan, more like Japan. Yeah, it is Japan. If you're trying to live there and you're not like on a spouse sponsorship. Because let's face it, if you're on a spouse sponsorship, you're
Or
fine.
if you're rich.
Or yeah, or if you're rich. like some YouTubers that I will not name. If you,
Because it's true. You're not lying.
okay, and PewDiePie, unless you have money or unless you're married to somebody over there, it's going to be hard to deal with the whole bullshit. Your job basically owns you if they have control of your visa, especially if they're not a nice company, which most of them aren't. Most of them exploit foreign workers because, you know, they don't have any rights over there. You don't really. You really don't. Which is why police could just detain you for 23 days if they wanted to on a whim, if you gave them an attitude, or if you did something wrong and they deemed that all of a sudden that, oh, because you did this, clearly you probably done something else that's worthy of jail time. And I don't think Japan wants foreigners there. Half of them, if not a lot of them, don't. But the problem is they need the foreign... They need the foreign. What's the word? Consumerism.
Foreign consumerism for tourism and stuff like that.
Yeah,
They need money.
They need the tourism. They need the consumerism because I was a witness to this. The yen plummeted from the panorama till now. It used to be when I first went over there, the conversion rate was still pretty leveled and balanced. And now it is so far in the garbage that you could probably take $2,000 over in Japan and end up with $4,000 in Japanese yen.
Damn.
Yeah, it's that bad.
Jesus. Do they also want more babies? I mean, yeah.
They do. The problem is, nobody wants to reproduce with Japanese men because they're horrible human beings. And when I say horrible, I mean half the time you'll see a Japanese man post a picture of a bunch of women on the street, and then they'll call them toilets. I'm not joking. That's an actual tweet from Twitter.
Did y'all hear about like the fucking sick ass group chat of 7,000 men who admitted
I heard about that.
Getting a couple Welches from the fridge for their moms, their sisters, their girlfriends, their wives, and talked about where they can find the sorry, this is not funny. The Welch's juice from the store. Please tell me you can catch my drift.
I hope they can, because I seen all about it. I'm just, and just women on TikTok are just like, expose them.
No, yeah, expose them.
They're like, this one lady was just like, I don't care who they are, I don't care where they're from, I don't care what they're doing, I don't care what their career is, I don't care what their life is, expose them. I don't care if they're minors, expose them. Let them feel pain. And all the men who are adults, jail them.
That's just sick. And people wonder why they don't want to they just rather just stay single and alone. They wonder
why women don't want them.
They wonder fucking why we just rather just stay in our rooms and just watch K-dramas over and over again. We rather just fucking simp over the main character in fucking Squid Games rather than talk to the men in the area.
We have more women simping over Shadow the Hedgehog than human men in real life. That's how bad it is. I don't fucking
blame them.
And that's because even in almost every fucking piece of media that Shadow is in, he just is a respecter of women.
He's a feminist.
He is an absolute feminist.
So
and
is
even
Eggman.
then, and even then, it's just the fact that he is more likely to treat you better than any regular man in real life.
And that's saying a lot.
It is saying a lot because he's a 3-foot fucking hedgehog.
To be fair, a lot of Japanese men also stay home and never come out. You know what?
Well,
they can stay there.
Stay there.
Yeah, they can stay there.
They can stay there. I've seen the fucking me video. They can stay there. Like, I don't care if I'm mean. I don't care. Y'all make my life horrible as it is, just existing. I don't even do a damn thing. Nobody does a damn thing. Women don't do a damn thing, and they get harassed every damn day. Stay in your rooms. Go get your corners.
The world is
Go to
at a
timeout.
deficit. We need more babies. It's just like, okay, are you gonna pay for it?
No.
Jinx.
Are you gonna guarantee partners that aren't just gonna up and leave us when they don't feel like they want to commit anymore or cheat on us? Why would we do that? Everybody knows men aren't able to be monogamous. Okay, then we don't want any babies with
Then
these
you
men.
better figure out how to get men pregnant then, because y'all are fucked.
It's just like, how could you say that? How could you say that? Don't you care about the population? No.
Y'all can go fuck yourselves.
That's why whenever, like, that's one of my favorite types of media is when women come out and say, hey, I don't ever want to have kids because of these, like, so-and-so amount of reasons, which mostly involve a lot of horrible things that happens during pregnancy and childbirth. And there's always, it's like, not all men, but always a fucking man that comes in and says, but think about
You're selfish. Think about this.
You're selfish. Think about like what your husband would want, what your future partner would want. Oh, it's your only purpose on this planet. Why are you denying yourself your true purpose?
Yo, if you don't shut your whole ass up and make some drums.
Or my absolute favorite, my fucking favorite reply. Shut up. Shut your mouth. One more thing before you cut in. My absolute favorite response is when they try to, like, go on the defense / projective side and try to say that they wouldn't have babies with that woman anyway, when they know damn fucking well they would jump at the opportunity with most women that they see on TikTok.
Yeah. Like, they
Because
get rejected and they get all, like, butthurt about it. And they're like, well, I ain't want your ass anyways. It's just like, okay, good. I don't, good for you. Why'd you ask me? And why are you bothering me then?
Because, I don't know, just men are so weird. Like, why is, like, most of the time, men just have this, like, thing where they feel like they need to just, I don't know, breed a lady? Just because they fucking like the idea of it.
Like that.
Okay, and control that shit. We do it all the time. Get over yourself, child.
It's just like, I have this primal instinct to have children. It's
Okay,
just
then
like,
go hunt like a primal being, bitch. Go out and hunt like a fucking olden days with nothing but a spear that you've carved out of the wood yourself.
And now some people, at least on TikTok, they're saying, like, now I understand why women chose the bear.
They always would choose the bear if given the option. The only women that won't choose the bear are the women that don't have any self-respect. And
Or
that's
they're
because
pick-me.
it's because they don't have any self-respect because they were either grown up with these ideas or it's just so instilled in them that they can't think of the absolute possibility of living by themselves, that they need that male validation. Which is where the pick-me's come from, because for some reason they just crave that attention and validation so bad. That's either, built in from being grown up on that or some other fucking way, peer pressure, influence, blah, 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 that they just rave about how we're wrong all the time.
Like, modern women suck. I'm not like modern women.
And do you notice how every time nobody picks them? Because they don't want that. They want to domesticate the other ones.
Exactly.
They want to domesticate the other ones.
They want to feel their broken spirit. They want to, it's basically taming of the shrew. and I fucking
Okay.
hate Taming of the Shrew. If you
Okay.
don't know what Taming of the Shrew is a Shakespeare play where a man has two daughters, and one of them likes men, but the dad is just like, you can't date men until your sister dates them, and the sister is very shrewd and highly intelligent. And no men want that. And the dad knows this. And he said there's no fucking way. So the sister fucking links up with this other guy and says, "Hey, can you help me out with this? Can you I don't know, woo my sister?" And he succeeds, and it's supposed to be charming that he fucking domesticated her. And that's what guys want. They want to tame the shrew.
If you want to tame the shrew so bad, go tame Shadow the Hedgehog. Because he is the definition of a shrew.
No, I'm pretty sure a shrew is like an animal type. Hold on, give me a minute.
I just
You're
think it's
back.
really funny because they're like they want to conquer the independent types, the types that refuse to back down. Okay, here's Shadow the Hedgehog. Conquer that first. Here you go. Try to conquer that first. Get your ass beat.
Yeah, a shrew is like a little rodent. Which is
And this
funny.
little
That's
bastard-
why I said you.
This little bastard is a fucking stubborn bitch. So yeah, try Shadow the Hedgehog first. I work in an elderly home and introduced that bear versus men thing, that women agreed on the bear because the worst that can happen is death. I mean, yeah, that's mainly the reason.
Yeah, pretty
Because
much.
if you find a bear at any point in your life when you're alone somewhere, the worst you can imagine the bear doing is killing you. Like, yeah, alright, some bears play with their food, but like, it's still better than whatever a man intends to do with you. Because the moment a man is confident that he will get away with the sick things that he wants to do with you, if he has those in his mind, he will try whatever he can to do it. Which is why women choose the bear. It's not about the fact that, oh, I feel safer with a bear because obviously it's still a fucking bear. It's still a fucking bear. Obviously, I'm not going to feel safe with a bear. But, like, I'm still going to feel 10 times safer in this situation knowing that my worst outcome is death.
I'm sorry. I got a message here.
Yeah.
He's still doing the same shit. And it's not funny. It's not funny. I'm just laughing because he's still doing the same shit. Oh my god, he's gotten worse. I've been seeing him in what, 6 years?
Wait.
7 years? 6 years?
Wait.
7 years?
Wait. Are we still talking? Are we talking about that motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
He
my
got
god.
worse.
Also, Ned just fucking whipped out the call.
Did he really? Shit.
Yeah.
He heard and he just like, nope. I'm kidding.
But yeah. So that's my stance on that discussion. Anyway.
You keep talking. I'm gonna keep reading. It's long.
Okay. All right, Chet. I have a question for you. This is a Sonic question. So if you're a Sonic fan, pay attention. Because if you don't,
Alley or Son Amy, go. Have fun.
ew, no, that's not my question, you bitch. Ew, no, that's not my question. Because I'm not opening that can of worms. My question for the Sonic fans out there, what do we prefer? Silver being more unhinged, or do we prefer the more soft boy approach he has in IDW?
You know they're gonna say, but in IDW he's kind of cool.
I don't care.
But in issue 58, he did this. I don't know which issue he's in.
I don't know what issue either. I don't care. I've stopped reading it. I'll eventually go back to reading it just because I know he's in some of the issues and I would like more references. I would like Silver to be happy. Okay, based opinion, Penguin. Based opinion. Based opinion, Penguin. Okay, my personal opinion, while y'all are either typing your opinions or ignoring me flat out because I'm not funny, my opinion is I honestly prefer Silver being a little bit more unhinged than what he is in the IDW. I don't mind him being cheery. I don't mind him being a general nice guy around his friends. But I need him being unhinged when it counts. When the lives are on the line. When people are in danger. I need him being so fucking unhinged. He's ready to throw hands. And the reason that this sparked up is because I saw a post on Twitter, still refuse to call it the other name, on Twitter that said, how would an interaction between Silver and Surge go? Somebody said IDW Silver would be crying in the corner after 10 minutes of interacting with her. And then somebody said Rival Silver would tell her to herself, which is honestly true. And then somebody said 06 Silver would break all her bones and then go be by himself and feel bad about it, which is also true. And part of me remembered how unhinged Silver could be in the old Archie run, in the old games. And honestly, I miss that. I really, really miss that. Like, I enjoy Silver coming in.
There's a video.
Ready to throw hands.
I think there's a video where they talk about Archie Silver.
Ooh, I want to watch that later.
Yeah, we'll watch it after the stream. But yeah, there's a video out there like that.
Yeah, because Silver, obviously, like, he comes in initially unhinged in the beginning of his story because, again, he's led to believe that somebody, always mostly Sonic, is going to cause the destruction of his future. And so he comes in ready to throw hands, ready to Sonic if need be. And everybody's like, whoa, 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 what the hell is wrong with you? And he's just like, you ain't living in my timeline. You don't know why I'm here. My future is screwed, and it's because of this motherfucker right here. I'm gonna kill him. And so he goes from that to eventually calming down once he realizes that he's been either led astray or it's not what he initially believed, like in 06 or in Archie. Like, Archie comes in, eventually he's convinced that he needs to do more research into what happened, and so he eventually calms down, leaves to go figure out who actually caused the destruction of his universe. Well, not universe, his timeline in the future, and all that jazz. 06 Silver is only convinced because he feels bad about the fact that he has to, somebody just has to, just completely kill him. He feels bad about that. So he questions himself and eventually comes to the realization that that's not exactly what's supposed to happen. He actually was deceived the whole time. But beforehand, he is ready to kill, ready to throw hands, ready to just beat everybody down when he comes in. And it's great. I love that about Silver. I love him being an unhinged little gremlin. I miss that, and I want more of that in the IDWs, because I like Silver being fluffy, but he's a little bit too fluffy for my liking.
I think it's the internet's fault.
Yeah, he's a little bit too ooh soft boy.
No. You know who I blame? Evan Stanley.
Go ahead. Yeah. And it's
my
funny because
head!
Are you okay?
Ow,
Okay.
shit! What was that? Oh,
Did you hit your head?
fuck. Ow! Yeah, Ow! Is that a... What the fuck is a thumbtack doing in my chair? Ow! God!
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not bleeding, but shit, that hurt.
I can imagine so. It's a thumbtack.
Fuck! What the fuck was that? Shit!
I feel like your office is just built to hurt you randomly for no reason.
I've been stuffed in the garage and I was told to just work in here and don't go in any other place of the house.
Fair, but still.
Fucking head. I don't know why it was there.
Jesus.
I just laid back and then I felt a pierce in the middle of my cranium. I don't know.
God damn.
That was so stupid.
It came out of nowhere.
I did. What the fuck? How'd that happen?
And like,
Go on with your rant about silver. Shit. Oh my dick.
okay. I'm only putting partial blame on Evan Stanley because, again, they also have to go by whatever Sega says. Because when Evan Stanley was making her own comic about Silver, that shit was dark. It's still dark.
That is true.
And Silver was very much more serious, more down to business, more, you know, gritty than he is right now. Because I'm assuming not only is her art style a little bit more on the soft side because of the fullness she gives the characters when she draws them out, but also the fact that, again, they're probably following dumbass mandates by Sega. And I'm going to call them dumbass mandates because, bro, let your characters evolve, okay? It's not that serious. And so they're probably stuck in these guidelines where Silver probably has to act like this stupid fucking dumbass. He's naive. He's not completely stupid. That is just most of the time this energetic soft boy. Fuck off with that. I'm tired of that. Give me more unhinged Silver. Give me more Silver ready to throw hands any time of the day. He's literally got psychokinesis and they constantly nerf his ass for the plot. And like they don't nerf his ass in a way that makes sense.
If they be smart, mandates, they'd be woman dates. Boom.
Oh my god.
Like what they did to Knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly really prefer how they do movie Knuckles.
Yeah, I like movie Knuckles.
Cause he's not stupid. He's just culturally different.
He's culturally different. He has a very strong social barrier to the point where he doesn't know, he's not familiar with other customs from other places. He's not familiar how people socialize. He's used to being this warrior that trained in certain ways and speak in certain ways. So when people introduce new things to him, he kind of sounds dumb when he repeats it back.
Exactly,
which, again, it's not him being dumb. It's just him not knowing how things work.
Exactly. And like I was like, oh, but he's like tricked by Eggman. Like, yeah, okay. So what's Sonic?
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah.
And y'all don't get on his fucking. Sonic's more of a dumbass than Knuckles. What the fuck you mean? What are y'all talking about?
Technically, Sonic is more of a dumbass than Knuckles because Sonic, in most cases, is like he mostly lets his own free spirit and arrogance get the better of him a lot of the times. Because, again, he's an optimistic person, but he's so much of an optimistic person that it turns into a form of arrogance that, again, sometimes bites himself in the ass. And, like, Knuckles, he's not an idiot. He's just socially inept a lot of times because he's not used to the customs. Silver doesn't always have to be soft boy. He can be serious and unhinged sometimes when he needs to be. And again, I'm mostly blaming the mandates, not just because I liked Evan Stanley's artwork back in her, like, when I first saw her in DeviantArt.
Yeah, I want to redact.
But because,
I want to redact. Like, I don't blame Evan Stanley. I blame the internet.
but like, because her art style is very good. It's very scrumptious. It makes me want to nom. And that art style is what got her that foot in the door in the first place. That entire art style plus her storytelling on her original comic based around Silver and the future. Because I'll say a little excerpt from the comic that I last read. In the comic, it's not anything like IDW. In the comic, it's actually pretty good story writing, on top of the fact that there are absolute serious moments that have a mental and physical toll on the characters. Like, for example, one of the scenes in her comic that involves Silver is very graphic and renders Silver's psychokinesis useless with valid fucking reason. And that valid reason was the fact that Metal Sonic jabbed his claw right through Silver's palms where his symbol is. And because of that, it damaged the nerves inside of his hand, on top of the fact that his entire power is connected around his hands and his mind. So the fact that part of it was damaged caused the link he has with the psychokinesis to break. And so he went from being very good at his psychokinesis skills to starting back from square one and feeling like total shit about it. It's really good story writing. So it's not like Evan Stanley can't write a good story or write good characters. It's the fact that she is stuck in these mandates, and so it makes it seem like people hate on her more because they think that she's the one that's writing and calling all the shots. Same with Ian Flynn. Same with like anybody who's writing for Sonic. Obviously, there are people who write for Sonic that are bad at it. But most cases, it's because they're fucking restricted.
And nowadays they're restricted. It's after the whole lawsuit with fucking fuckred penders. Sega was just like, okay, no, we got to run a tight ship, a tight ship here. So
and that was almost a decade ago.
Yeah, I think it was a decade ago. I think that lawsuit happened in 2013.
Yeah, it's about a decade or so ago. So unfortunately, a lot has changed, and during that time, Evan Stanley got picked up as an artist for the IDW run. And yeah, of course, she's going to face some backlash over it because people don't use their minds and they think that she calls the shots just because they see her art style in the comic and they're like, oh my God, oh, she made it, shit, oh my God. She didn't make it shit. She's following what she's told. Sega literally has the final say in every single comic that goes out. All the time. It's why redraws happen. It's why rewrites happen. It's why sometimes you'll see the artist post panels that were rejected or redrawn for certain reasons. And most of those reasons is Sega said no. Like, half the reason that the movies are so good is because everybody on board with the movie, like the movie run right now, is familiar with the material and they're writing around the stupid restrictions they're getting from Sega. Because, fun fact, Sonic was supposed to be from Earth, but Sega said no.
Yeah. In fact, fucking, didn't they say Sonic's planet can't have a name, which was so stupid?
Yeah, they said Sonic's planet can't have a name. Sonic can't also be from Earth. So, yeah, they were like, that's just one of the probably
Sonic
many they had to work with.
Cry. Sonic can't ever get mad.
Sonic can't lose anymore.
He can't lose anymore. That's another thing that's still.
And if he does lose, it has to be very temporary.
Yeah.
Like at you, Frontiers.
Are you talking about Frontiers or Forces?
I'm talking about both. I said Frontiers because I know what happens towards the end of Frontiers. I don't know the exact scenes, how they play out, but I know generally what happens. And it doesn't last that fucking long, and that's why it annoys me.
It's fine. It's just like fucking. I know the Zombot arc felt. This is why I liked it so much because it had stakes for him.
Mm-hmm. Like he wasn't completely immune, and he wasn't technically like losing completely, but he was so close multiple times to losing that you felt like he possibly was going to lose. And that's what made it good. Like the fact that Sonic was basically constantly having to run to avoid infection, because despite the fact that he supposedly got it off his initial run, it didn't in fact go away. It just mutated and adjusted to its speed. And so he had to constantly be on a run to wherever he could go. He couldn't touch anybody at the risk of infecting them, but he also couldn't help himself when he needed to help people. He ended up getting some of his friends infected because of the fact that he couldn't really do much on his own without the possibility of infecting innocent people. There was constant outbreaks from everywhere he went, not even by his own fault, but because of the fact that the infection was spreading so quickly and there was nothing he could do about it because even he couldn't escape it from what he knew. And he was practically running on fumes by the end of the arc because he was running so much and he couldn't stop for anything, couldn't even sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't do really anything. He just had to keep running. And that's the best part about it, is the fact that Sonic was struggling. That's what we want.
Yeah. And then, with the whole Surge and Kit thing, and they were like building them up to be like this big bad thing. I'm not gonna say like, oh, it needs to be just like Scourge, but something like that. And it was building up to be like that, and
it felt like that.
It was building up to be a big thing where they were going to fucking be mortal enemies. And they were going to be like, when I see you, it's fucking on sight.
Yep. It felt like that. And then they changed it.
Yeah, in issue 50, Sonic talked them down. And now they're the unhinged duo. Well, Surge is the unhinged gal pal of the group. And I fucking hate it. And that's why I stopped reading IDW.
Like, I really wish they stuck with the thing. Like, I don't know if they're going to revert back to that at some point because, again, they're reoccurring characters. So I don't know. Surge might relapse due to the fact that she's got major trauma from Starline that will not fucking leave her alone, as far as I've read. I liked the idea of Surge having this deep, dark desire that she felt she needed to murder Sonic or get him out of the picture so she could be free of him and his shadow that was forced upon her by Starline.
Yeah.
I loved that part of that one arc. I loved the fact that she tried electrocuting him to death because she felt like she needed to kill him to get him out of there and out of her head, and she could be free and to live as who she felt like she lost.
Yeah.
Because she couldn't remember who she was before becoming Starline's puppet. Neither does Kit. Kit just believes that Kit's made to protect Surge and be there for Surge. Surge doesn't even know what she's made for aside from killing Sonic.
Yeah.
And so she doesn't even just want to kill Sonic because she's made for that. She wants to kill him so she could actually become her own person. And I liked that about her.
Yeah.
Because her reasons were wrong, but they were valid.
Yeah.
That's what I love about a good villain. Their reasonings being wrong, but also being valid for whatever stupid fucking conclusion they have. Whether it's just because they enjoy it or because they have a actual fucking reason behind it that makes sense to their story. Because obviously not all villains have to be some fucking tragic backstory type bitch. Some of them could villains for the fucking fun of it all. But again, that's what makes a good villain. You give them a valid good reason. Whether that valid good reason, backstory, or just the fact that they enjoy the thrill of it. That's what I liked about Surge, and I will be upset if that never comes back into play, which I, again, don't have high hopes for with how Sega handles their comic runs.
Yeah. It's just like it's I'm not going to say it's the worst thing ever written. No.
No.
It's just
They do have good points.
Yeah. It's just boring.
Yeah. If the arc doesn't suck you in, it kind of just draws out and gets boring after a while. This doesn't just apply to IDW. This also applies to Archie. I'm going to look towards that one arc. Yep, the Iron Dominion one that took over a year,
2 years,
maybe two. It was 3 years to complete because a comic was coming out once a month or so.
And it bled into like the other comics as well. The other like spin-off comics, Sonic Universe was it called?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's Sonic Universe. But yeah, that arc was drawn out too long and got boring eventually. Because again, it's just you have to have that good balance with writing writing a good villain arc and tying it into the plot that causes the hero to struggle in a good sense. The Iron Dominion just felt like
it was
you know
bad.
what it felt like with the Iron Dominion. Do you want to know, in my opinion, what it felt like? It felt like every time. All right, this is going to sound really stupid, but it felt like every time the Freedom Fighters got one step closer to beating the Iron Dominion, it was like the Iron Queen comes in, just smacks the shit out of them, and they're back at square one.
Yeah. It was, yeah.
Also, fuck the monkey dude. I did not care for the monkey character.
Monkey Con?
Yeah, I did not care for him.
Yeah,
I did not care for him because he was written to be a bitch.
I mean, he was, yeah.
And when I say a bitch, I mean, like, he was written to be a bitch in a way where it was like his entire motivations around one point in his comic, like, life was just to be that bitch that cucks Sonic.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't like him.
Hey.
Yeah. Hi, man. Welcome back.
K9. What's good?
We're talking about Sonic arcs and how sometimes restrictions can be bad and sometimes it's just bad writing.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the man, the myth, the legend?
Surprisingly enough, this arc was not written by Ken Penders. It was written by Ian Flynn.
Yeah.
He said it. She said it. The man, the myth, the legend. He has us blocked probably.
I don't fucking care. He can block me all he wants.
That's like an achievement. If you get that, then it's like that's your mark of like, yeah.
Wait, I need to check. Hold on. Now you got me curious.
Oh my god.
Okay, listen. I need to have that badge of honor, okay? Let's see.
Honestly, fair.
Is he still on Twitter?
He probably is. He probably also on Blue Sky, or at least trying to be.
I'm reinstalling all my games.
Damn it! I'm not blocked by Penders.
But yeah.
You can just add him with something controversial.
Damn.
Well, controversial to him, rather.
Jeffrey St. John was a Minecraft player.
Yeah, he was. And he was made by that bitch.
Mm-hmm. He talked about him, how I can't believe him.
This is a full-grown adult character, by the way.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's like 22, and he
Supposedly took
supposedly-
a card from Sally. This was said by the fucking man himself. This is
Yeah,
not
and
Nat,
canon.
what's my initial of my last name?
V.
Mm-hmm. Put that
What,
together.
what do you mean? I got the reference. What do you mean?
Oh, I thought. Sorry, I just
Yeah, this wasn't canon. This was just what fucking
this is him
Pedander.
going on his fucking nonsense.
spiels.
Yeah, one of his old man spiels on Twitter.com.
Yeah, literally none of that was actually true to the comic run. It was just him constantly like saying that happened or implying that happened, as just like that's not gonna make you less weird. If anything, that makes you more weird, man. That's a grown ass character.
Yeah.
Like it's not the fact that like they grew up together or anything. No, that motherfucker was grown as shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They didn't even grow up together. They fucking met on a fucking mission.
Exactly. They met on a mission and he was a grown ass motherfucker when they met. So like it's not like how Sonic and Sally's relationship was where they met when they were young and grew up in this like complicated situation thanks to Robotnik.
His name is
this was
Julian.
Oh, I'm sorry. Julian Robotnik! And no, it wasn't like that. No, this was just a whole ass, grown ass fucking man
His
that
Minecraft
was
player.
going on a mission with this underage chipmunk.
Yes.
And he was implying that shit.
I know you two don't care, but Flynn's podcast, The Bumblecast, stopped taking Sonic questions as of 2025 due to some of the answers and questions hitting a bit too close to home.
Because Sega
What a
doesn't like
bunch
being
of
called out for their
pussies.
stupid shit.
What a bunch
Sega
of
does not like
pussies.
being called out for their stupid shit.
Sega, you're a
'Cause
bunch
they're-
of pussies. The fuck?
They are. But, like, again, it's because they don't like being called out for their nonsense and being, told, hey, this is actually a bad decision, because they're like, no, we're right in our decision and we're going to stand by that. And it's just like, and unfortunately, Flynn, being, working for that company, cannot cannot discredit or say any defamation things that
Legals. It's
could
the
cause him to get
legals.
fired or sued.
Yeah.
So that's why he's probably stopped taking questions, because he
But
doesn't want to get fired or
I
sued.
also think, like, if he gets fired or anything like that, the fandom will follow him, and not.
I
like,
mean,
they won't read it. They won't read the comics anymore. I think they know that. That's why they had Flynn write Frontiers, because everybody lauded him as like one of the greater Sonic writers.
okay, but they also fucked him over with whatever mandates they gave him and Roger. Because I shit you not, I have made the recent discovery that even fucking Roger Craig Smith was baffled by their fucking voice direction for Sonic Frontiers. Like he walked into the room and apparently the guy who was giving him the voice direction was just like, okay, it's gonna be a little deeper, and so he's like, okay, well, it's Sonic, and so he does like a normal Sonic voice, but like with a slightly deeper pitch, and then the guy keeps telling him deeper, a little deeper, and keeps going until you got that weird, like, not Sonic but kind of Sonic sounding voice that didn't make sense in Frontiers, and they were like, yes, that's the one. Just because Sonic Frontiers had a slightly darker theme to it.
I mean, so did fucking what's it called? SA2, but you didn't fucking hear what's his face? Ryan Drummond go Shadow the Hedgehog. You are
Or-
fickle.
Hold on.
Fucking.
Oh, I need to get
Head
that
ass.
TikTok. I need to get that TikTok. So
You
I
didn't
can
go
watch
all
it
fuck.
again.
Oh my god, it was like Mickey Mouse sings Sanganahe.
Sanane, Mickey, Sanane yo, Mickey, Sanandamida. So dumb.
That's exactly
oh god,
what it was.
I need to look at it.
It was
again
stupid. It
because
was
it's so
dumb.
funny.
That was a dumb. Go ahead. That was a dumb
It was a dumb
decision.
decision.
Sega, you're a bunch of pussies. Whoever's your director or everything, whoever's making these decisions, fire them immediately. Immediately. I don't know what they fucking do with the rest of Sega games, but Sonic Team, fire them immediately.
Yeah. I still
The
can't
only
believe-
way it worked for that fucking dark ass tone, that you got a darker, serious tone, was for Shadow.
It's just I can't get over the fact that they decided to go with "It's over, Egghead," and they were like, "Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we want for Sonic."
Yes, the grade A cocky dumbass. We want the fucking deep ass Shadow voice. And
Shadow's not even in the
everybody
game.
was
That's
just
the best
like,
part.
what? What is
The best part of
what?
Shadow's not even in the game.
No, he's
That's-
not in
that's
the
what-
fucking game, man. It's just
No, he's not even in the game, which makes it even funnier that they went with that type of voice direction. And I'm like, okay, sure. I still have to this day not yet finished Frontiers, and
I mean,
I-
you probably won't
I
have
said
the
it
patience
once.
for that because they
I-
have fucking platforming towers, and I know you would platform to the top, and some way somehow you fucking find a way to fall. Either on one of those towers, you would fall, fucking put away the game, and not think about it for the rest of your days.
I mean, I played Heroes, so I played Heroes and I played Edgehog, so I'm just here like, yeah, there have been times where I've done that, and it's also mostly, and again, this is, I 100%ed the first island. Like, I was determined to 100% the first island, and I did, and it wasn't bad. I had a fun time doing the first island. Got to the second island, desert everywhere, couldn't see where anything was because everything was sand or mountain or sand or mountain, and I got tired of getting lost because there's, again, in Sonic Frontiers, there is no direction of to where you have to go.
No.
You just get a general idea, and you say, okay, is this where I gotta go? And they say,
Nah,
and then they just go, shrug their shoulders, and you go, that's it? You're not going to give me anything else? And they're like, nope. Perish.
Good luck. Ha, fuck you.
And so, yeah, after getting lost in the desert area for several hours, mind you, I put it down and I stopped playing ever since. Which sucks, because the gameplay itself wasn't too bad.
No.
There were wonky points, but like, I like the fact that if you got a certain amount of rings, you could go fucking fast. You could go fast as fuck, boy. And it was fun. I always got up that many coins just because I enjoyed the fact that you could go super fast across the map. And then, you know, when you get to a point where you can't figure out where anything is, even the super fast mode isn't going to help you.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, you'll be sitting there running, trying to figure out where you gotta go, and some fucking random enemy will just lock onto your position and make it their personal mission to make your day horrible. Because there were some enemies in the desert level that just pissed me off to no end. My favorite ones were what I like to call the barrier bots, where despite the fact that you would do a wombo combo on them, they would just say, nope, didn't feel it, didn't happen, and would hit you and take your rings.
Right.
Or the one that, like, you have to homing attack within a certain time limit to get it to fall to the ground, and then you have to hit it again and again and again and again, and hope that you kill it before it puts its armor back on and flies away and does the same shit. That pissed me off. And
Yeah.
what sucks even more is you have to defeat those enemies to get 100% on those levels.
Yep.
It sucks. It sucks. Gave up on the desert level. Probably will not play it for
Yeah,
a long
levels
time, if
are
ever.
the lava level or the ash volcanic level is a little bit better, but not by much. It is very much not very fun to look at.
Oh, so, yeah, I'd like to point out, what are those little stone things called?
The Cocos?
Yeah, the Cocos were cute, but I didn't care for them either.
Oh yeah, they were whatever.
They
And
were
let me,
okay.
I'll say this
Bring
is
back,
probably
why the
controversial.
fuck did you take the chow?
I don't know. I'll say something controversial. The whole fucking stories with the Cocos were stupid. They were all stupid. They were all fucking stupid. Why are we getting those fucking stories that relate so too closely to each character? It's just like, this is stupid. This is stupid. And you gotta fucking tie them together with chaos. Like, come on. If you're gonna do this shit,
Chow right
be-
there.
Huh?
Chow right there.
Like, literally, the Chow are right there.
Chow is literally... The Chow
You could
was
have had
another
it,
form
like you
of
could have
chaos.
had a Chow garden in each island. You could have had a Chow garden.
Like, you literally could have done the same thing with the Cocos, but they're Chow.
God damn it.
And just make them, because, again, the Chow were already established to be, like, little creatures that have connections with characters they bond with.
Yeah.
That was already established, so why the fuck you bringing Cocos into this?
I know, like, oh, but the lore, we need to explain why chaos exists. And it's just like, we
Use the
already
Chow.
know how, though. No, this is what I fucking hate about fucking Sonic Team in general. They fucking
Oh, yeah,
put
they
so
keep
much...
trying to rewrite the lore.
Not even rewrite it, just explain questions that nobody fucking asked. Nobody, no one cared about where chaos came from. It was already established. It was festering in the Master Emerald, and when that broke, he was just like, "Hey, what's up? It's me." No way. That's all you fucking need. We don't care about how he got where his liquid form came from. Nobody cares. I can promise you, nobody fucking cares.
And, like...
I fucking
You don't
hate,
have to answer.
I fucking hate it.
You don't have to answer those questions because sometimes people can suspend disbelief when the story makes sense. Like, for example, the Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emerald. Okay, we don't have an explanation on how or exactly they came into exist. Really? They're just pieces of lore in the Sonic universe that make sense because they tie into the character's powers.
You know what lore that I couldn't accept and it didn't feel like it was bloating anything?
What?
Sonic Unleashed!
Oh, yeah.
What I've learned today is that some people are very passionate about Sonic. I'm just angry. I'm just angry that I fucking get comments from Sonic people saying, but the lore! Shut up. You don't care about the fucking lore. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me you care about the fucking lore. You don't care about the fucking lore.
No, because if you did, you would be questioning decisions that people make in writing that doesn't make sense to the lore that it had years ago. Like,
exactly.
For example, they keep... Alright, I'm going to point this out, and, like, some people might get mad at me, some people might not care, some people might agree with me. Comic Shadow is so nerfed to shit, it's insane. Because every other iteration of Shadow that they show is either every iteration of Shadow has two forms of Shadow: Nerf Shadow or Buff Shadow. Nerf Shadow is Shadow that could clearly do other things in the scenes that he's in with his with his current power set that he has. But because it doesn't make sense for the plot, they say, fuck that, and nerf him. So he can't be a loophole in that situation for some fucking reason. And then there's other forms of media where Shadow is just a raging powerhouse. Like, for example, Shadow Generations. And the movie. And
We're not
like,
spoiling it.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying like, and even like, because the movie is based off of SA2. Shadow was a powerhouse in SA2.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying like, they don't know what they want to do with Shadow, and it honestly is hurting his character more because the iterations people love about Shadow are where they buff him up but give reasonable explanation for what he does in said story. Unlike, say, for example, Forces. I'm looking at you, Forces. I'm looking right the fuck at you, Forces. Explain to me how Shadow the fucking Hedgehog, with his chaos powers, ability to teleport, and the absolute fucking access to a Chaos Emerald whenever he like it's convenient for him, because most of the time he's walking around with one up his ass. How the fuck did this motherfucker not bust Sonic out of jail? Is Sonic stuck in jail for 6 months? Other than stupid plot points that don't make sense, because there are fucking characters with the absolute ability to take him out of that stupid fucking prison that Eggman had him in. And when I say stupid fucking prison, because they claim that Sonic was tortured in there, Sonic's looking like he hasn't aged a day. When this random fuck fart that you create in the character designer that's built for 5-year-olds comes out of nowhere and saves him with a fucking grappling gun.
I'm going to say something else controversial.
Go ahead. Fuck Forces.
Shadow was written stupidly in the Zombot arc.
Oh, he was. Like I said, again, he's either nerfed for the plot or he's buffed because they write it in a way that makes sense. And most times it's him getting nerfed because the story's not about him. Like, haven't you noticed that? When it's not about him, he gets nerfed.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Because fucking they know Shadow is this fucking stronger character.
He's the stronger character. He's the more liked character. I apologize, Silver, but it's true. He is the more liked character of the Hedgehogs.
Let's face it, he's the more better written character.
Yeah, he's the more liked character of the Hedgehogs. He's better written. He has an incredible power set when utilized correctly. And like when he's not being written by an absolute fucking twat who doesn't know how to write him other than, oh, I'm so edgy. I don't have friends. I don't care about people. I don't like other people.
I don't run. I win.
I don't run. I win. Then he ends up suffering due to stupid plot and writing decisions.
I will say, in comic wise, some of my favorite arcs with Shadow have been with Archie. And they have been written by Ian Flynn. But I will say, Ian has expressed that he got frustrated writing Shadow because there have been so many restrictions on how to write him.
Which, like, okay, I get it, but, like, the way sometimes it comes out, it just looks like he just got nerfed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, you don't have to write Shadow in a way where he gets infected because he's an arrogant bastard. You could have Shadow get infected because he genuinely cares about his fucking friends. Why didn't you write a fucking part where maybe he got infected trying to protect either Sonic, Rouge, anybody that he genuinely either respects or gives a shit about?
Fuck,
because he does. You cannot convince me at any point in time that Shadow does not give a shit about people around him. Because even if he does not like them, he has most of the time a respect for them.
For some reason, Sega wanted Shadow to be like that. Ian wanted to portray him as a hero. I have no doubt about that. But Sega said no. Because here's the thing. Fucking Sega's so stupid. Essentially, they want Vegeta. But they want
they
Arc
want-
1 Vegeta. They want Dragon Ball Vegeta. They don't want Dragon Ball Z Vegeta. They want Dragon Ball Vegeta.
Which is so dumb because if you think about it, Shadow is Vegeta without them trying so hard to make him Vegeta.
Exactly. But
Because they try so hard to make him Arc 1 Vegeta, he ends up suffering writing story plot-wise. Because even back when that comic was released and people had their criticisms on how they handled Shadow, there were people who were making fan comics on what could have happened that would have been written better for Shadow's character. For example, I remember somebody wrote / illustrated a comic, a fake comic about the Zomba AU where, the Zomba arc, I don't know why I'm saying AU because it's fucking canon, where Shadow gets infected trying to help Sonic. Not because he's an arrogant bastard, but because he genuinely tried to help Sonic, and it backfired.
Mm-hmm.
And Sonic was very much torn up about it, which is, again, how it should be. Sonic does not like seeing his friends get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, again, they could have written that so much better if Sega wasn't such a asshole about it.
Shadow isn't Vegeta in any way. Just because he crosses their arms doesn't mean he's like Vegeta. He's very much like Vegeta.
Buddy, my dude, he's like Vegeta, and I mean that character-wise.
People don't want to like see it and admit it. High speed, see it or admit it, but Sonic pulled a lot from Dragon Ball Z, and I'm not even just talking about fucking. What's it called?
It's not the super shit. It's not their abilities or whatever. Literally, Sonic is Goku and Shadow is Vegeta.
Yeah. Shadow
They're
was
literally
inspired
their
by
parallels.
Spawn, actually. Yeah. Except he's like more Vegeta. You can be inspired by fucking God knows fucking Batman. It doesn't stop him from being like Vegeta. He like it or not, he's like Vegeta. Not because they crosses their arms, because he's an arrogant asshole that wants to destroy the planet. Like, he's Vegeta. But I can see what people mean by he's like Vegeta. Again, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it as a criticism. Fucking Vegeta's my favorite character in Dragon Ball Z. Well, Beerus took that spot because he is hot cat man that can destroy you for not having his pudding. He'll just destroy anything at any inconvenience. You splash water on him, he'll fucking just do, what's it called? Hey, guy. And then you're gone, you're dead. You no longer exist. But still, there's nothing wrong with Vegeta itself. I'm just saying the character arcs are similar like Vegeta. Sonic is Goku, Tails is Krillin, Knuckles is Piccolo, Amy is Chi-Chi, and Shadow's Vegeta. In layman's terms, yeah. Shit, you're right about fucking Knuckles and Piccolo. Piccolo started as a fucking... Yeah, Piccolo started as a fucking antagonist. Just like Knuckles. Guys, this is what I mean. It pulls from Dragon Ball a lot than you think. And again, it is not a bad thing that it pulls from Dragon Ball. A lot of shit pulls from fucking Dragon Ball. A lot. An absurd amount of media pulls from Dragon Ball. And that's because Dragon Ball is good. It doesn't make it automatically bad. And when I say Shadow is Vegeta, it's just, that's just it. He's just like Vegeta. If you go through the story beats of Shadow and Vegeta, they're very, very, very similar.
They show up on Earth. They want to destroy the world. Something changes their mind, and in Vegeta's case, it's probably banging Bulma. It's probably not banging Bulma. And then they learn the value of life and want to protect the Earth. The beat for beat, it's the same beats. And again, there is nothing wrong with Vegeta. No, I know you don't know, but some people get weird about it when I compare Sonic to Dragon Ball. Hold on. It's actually pretty fucking warm in here. Hang on. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Speed. It's just, I don't know what it is with what it is about some people who's just like, oh, it's based on this, and they get all weird about it. It's like how Sonic fans sometimes get weird about when people bring up, oh yeah, that's kind of like Dragon Ball Z. They go, oh, fucking weird. It's just like, bro, it's not a bad thing. It's just how it is. It like it or not, it is like Dragon Ball. What was I saying? Right. Sega being stupid. Here's why Sega's stupid. And probably, guys, if you were hoping to ever see my artwork in any sort of Sega, official Sega shit, there's no hope, because they're gonna look at the stream and call me and listen to me rant about how they're being stupid. Ain't no way. But yeah, it's like, this is, I don't know. Jessica walked away and I lost my point. But what was I? Shit. What was I saying? Beerus is not a cat. Beerus is a anthropomorphic cat. There's a difference. Anyways, like, I don't know why Sega's so weird with storytelling. It's just, oh, we don't want to make people feel bad. It's just like, oh, okay. Like, what do you mean you don't want people to feel bad? You fucking killed Shadow at the end of SA2. Oh, but we brought him back only because he was fucking popular. Beerus is a cat. He is a straight up kitty cat. Which is ironic because I'm a dog person. But I don't know. Fuck, dude. I hated the story in Sonic Frontiers. I don't care. It started fucking, ooh, controversial take. Sonic Frontiers started off horrible. That was horrible. Fucking, why were that's the, I realized something. They put explanations where there should be explanations somewhere else. Like, why the fuck is Knuckles there? He wasn't in the opening cutscene. Granted, that animation was beautifully animated. If you're picking up the game for the first time, or you're just picking up the game casually, you're not gonna know. You're not gonna fucking know. like Knuckles wasn't. No, like what? Like okay, sure. I guess he's there now. And I get, and yeah, I get. Before all of you fuckers start saying there's an animation, there's an animation, there's an animation, there's an animation. Yeah, I know there's an animation. That doesn't mean it excuse the storytelling or lack thereof. You have all this fucking time to commit to the goddamn Cocos. Like, first off, again, like Jessica said earlier, you could have made a fucking goddamn Chow Garden in front of Sonic Frontiers because the Chow were already connected to Chaos. And if you want to explore the story of how Chaos existed, it's still stupid. I still fucking hate it. And I fucking hate that you need to over-explain every little goddamn thing in this fucking lore. And it drives me insane. It's just like, shut the fuck up at some point. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. So it's just like, why are you explaining any of this? Maybe I take away this part because I actually don't know how I'm gonna put it. And like, yo, can y'all stop fighting? Beerus is a fucking cat. I never watched Dragon Ball Super, but I can tell you he's a fucking cat. Yo, calm down, everybody chill. Chill. Relax. I know we're not all friends here, because I fucking hate all of you, but please take that as a joke. I'm so sick and tired of explaining myself to Sonic fans. This is what I get for going back into fandom. This is what I get. It's just so many misunderstandings. It's just like, you hate Sonic fans? Like, no, I don't. It's just that some of y'all are just do the absolute most. Ah, criminy. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. Long as the voice inside drives me to run and fight. It doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. Yeah, if you don't chill, I was gonna kick your ass. I love you, but I was sincerely gonna kick your ass. Don't think you're fucking special. I would kick anybody's ass except for Jessica's. And that's the only ass I won't kick. I'll kiss it. But everybody else is free game. These feet, they're rated E for everybody. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can do what the fuck you want. I don't care. When's it gonna snow? I never know it's gonna snow. Sorry, I'm checking the temperature. Not the temperature, the weather. Because I heard it was going to... Okay. Not anytime soon. Jessica can kick your ass. No, I let her. Either that or just sit on her. And well, what we do in our alone time is our business, sir. Anyways, back to the Sonic shit. Yeah, yeah, the story of fucking Frontiers was stupid. But it was written by Ian!
He also wrote the Iron Dominion in Archie. Get over yourself. Oh, you're just saying that because you're an Archie fangirl. No, fuck. There are some arcs in Archie that I absolutely skip. Because I don't give a fuck. Even though, like, a lot of my favorite storylines are from Archie, does not mean I can't look at them objectively. Oh, but you're drawing Archie characters. So the fuck what? Who fucking cares? I don't care. You know, when you're doing like I do what I want. Okay. I feel like okay, you want me to compare the stories to Frontiers to fucking Forces? If I were to pick the story, I would pick neither. You want me to say, oh yeah, Frontiers has a better story? No, Frontiers has a fucking overcomplicated story. That's what it has. You want me to say, oh, but Frontiers is better written. Frontiers is better written. It doesn't mean the story itself is better. It still sucks. OMG Sonic Art. Are they OCs or canon characters? These are canon characters. They're the freedom fighters from the Archie comics. And they people want them back in IDW, but Sega is just saying we hate Americans. Anyways. But yeah, introducing IDW characters, even Sticks from Boom, was a big red flag. What annoyed me was all the fucking goddamn references. And this is one thing. As much as I praise Ian, as much as I praise Ian, he's not without his faults. One of his faults is he references shit way too much, which, okay, if you're writing for a comic, it makes sense because a comic is one continuous story. Eventually you're gonna have to reference something at some point. But if you're doing it in a video game, it gets tedious and it gets annoying. And it's just like, guys, we get it. Things happened. If I'm doing this objectively, okay, I didn't say Forces was better written. I would say Frontiers is more decent than Forces. If I was looking at this objectively, Forces has a better concept. Frontiers has better writing. Not by much, but it's better written. If we had the concept of Forces and the writing of Frontiers without the fucking lore dumping. Sorry. If we had that, then we would be fine. Because I'm going to be honest, Frontiers, it was an original story. I'll bet it was written very badly. And fucking, who the fuck? Hold on. I know. There's a lot of shit in the way. How do you spell Retrixity? Richicity? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. I know very little about the comics besides that one guy who drew Echidna's very... that's Ken Penders. Rex Trick City. Oh, Rex Trick City. Thank you. Rex Trick City. Can I just call it... but yeah, I'll be honest with you. Forces was written terribly, but it was a very interesting concept. Frontiers was written better.
But holy shit, it was so fucking bloated. It was so fucking bloated. And the whole concept, it was just like how movie studios are nowadays, where they don't want any new concepts, they want to rehash old concepts. That's what Frontiers felt like to me. Oh, but it was a new story. No, bonk, bad. The only new concept we really got was what's her face, the little fucking girl, the sage, yeah, her. And I guess that's great. And she was fine. She was okay. She was fine. But it didn't help that she was attached to something so overly bloated. And the fact that, and then another thing, which I think this is more on the game design part than the writing. Well, it could go hand in hand, if I really think about it. If you fucking, we get excerpts of how Eggman sees the Sage as his daughter. And that's great and all. That's like a little bit development. That's great. That's fine. And too bad you have to fucking fish for it. Too bad you have to play fucking minigame fishing. Oh, but Tiff, the fishing wasn't that bad. That's not the fucking point. That it shouldn't be. This is what I mean about fucking rehashing old shit and fucking being ashamed of the original concepts. You have excellent original concepts, but they are so haphazardly put in the game. It's just so jarring. No one should fucking go and find little excerpts of the fucking shit. It should be interweaving into the narrative. Oh my God. It drives me insane. It's just, I know this is probably on Sega's part because they're so fucking stupid. They've fucking failed to realize, oh wait, we need to make a nice cohesive narrative. Oh my God. I promise you, I swear to all things that are holy, the reason the concept of forces works so well is because it's been done before and it's been done well, because that's fucking Archie shit. That is fucking Archie shit. That is the fucking shit from Sonic Sat-AM. That is the exact shit from Sonic Sat-AM where fucking Eggman succeeds and takes over everything, and Sonic and abandoned freedom fighters, get it, haha, have to save and rescue everything. I'm not saying to put the freedom fighters on there. Would it be nice? It would be nice. I have a headache. But it would be a good concept because I don't understand. It's succeeded before, but they gave it to writers who are so fucking goddamn incompetent. And I'm saying they are incompetent. They are incompetent. They can't write this shit. It turned out bad. Not only that, the game was very fucking short. I'm pretty sure Shadow Generations was longer than Forces. Probably. I actually don't know. Because Forces was around like 4 hours long. At least when I played it, it was around 4 hours. I beat it in one night. I think so. Oh, what? My God, I'm realize. Oh my God, my head. I just realized Sonic X Shadow. No, just Shadow Generations is longer than Forces. Sega, I hate you. No, I shouldn't say Sega because they actually make the Yakuza series, and I like the Yakuza series. Sonic Team, I hate you. I'm not blaming it so. Well, yeah, I am blaming it solely on the writers because they wrote stupid shit before. They're the ones who wrote fucking. Well, they wrote Generations and it was like, yeah, well, eh. It just makes me angry that the better writer went to the game that had the worst concept. I don't care if you guys say, oh, but Sage though. I don't give a shit. The concept itself was bad. It was not good. The Cocos, they're over fucking rated, okay? It should have been the fucking Chows. I don't care about where chaos itself came from. I don't give a shit where the water monster came from. You gave a short and sweet explanation in fucking Sonic Adventure, and everybody accepted that. Oh, God. I thought it's because Sonic Forces had to be rewritten in the last seconds because one of the workers spoiled what happened before the game came out. And this is another problem just in recent years of writing itself, is just because people have gotten so good at predicting what's going to happen in things, whether it be games, TV, or movies. Studios don't feel insecure about that, and they think people are not going to watch it. When, again, it's not true. If you have a loyal enough fan base, they're going to fucking watch it. But they think, oh, we're not going to make money. So they do these crazy rewrites or reshoots and everything like that. So they can be like, they can be one up against the audience. Like, haha, you thought this was going to happen. But instead this happened. And it feels like a cheap fucking twist. And I fucking hate it. It's like how fucking a good example of this, it just reminds me of Wish. You know, that movie Disney put out that was fucking terrible. And I saw the concept art of it. And the original story was a fucking princess meeting a star boy, a literal star boy, having a sweet romance with the star boy and defeating her evil parents. Doesn't that concept sound more intriguing than what we got? Ooh, this man is fucking keeping all the wishes of the people so they can forget about them. Ooh, fuck you. The thing that hurt the most about Forces was Infinite writing. He was such a great concept for a villain, but they had to screw it up with that Shadows DLC. God, don't get me started on Wish or even modern Disney musicals and stories. And fuck modern Disney. I feel it was after Frozen. I would say I would point it after Frozen. Oh, but what about Moana though? Moana was good. But after that, what Disney, not Pixar, not Pixar. What Disney movie came out that was memorable after Moana? I have to hear that brother lyric. It's Lin-Manuel Miranda, man. It gets in your head. The one thing it's no, you're good. It's such a great concept for a villain, but I just grew up with the Shadow DLC. I was gonna get to that. About that fucking Shadow DLC, about how Infinite's fucking whole motivation is because Shadow fucking beat him up and stole his lunch money and called him a loser. That's so stupid, it's funny. And it's just like, wow. I mean, he's not wrong. You are a loser. If you're that butthurt that Shadow the fucking Hedgehog fucking beat your ass and now you want revenge because of that, yeah, you are a loser. Loser. You're a loser. It was so funny. Why did they have to do it? I don't know. It could have been just, he's another experiment. Oh, fuck. He's another experiment of Eggman. And he, you know, succeeded and shit like that. And it's just like, oh, cool. Another experiment. But nope, that fucking Shadow Forces came out and said, nah, he's actually some dude who got beat up by Shadow and he got called a loser. And now he's all butthurt about it. Like, you get, it's bad. It's not good. But it is pretty fucking funny. That Infinite's whole motivation is just Shadow beat me up and I'm mad about it. So it's just like fucking loser. But yeah, I will agree, like, fucking, you could have made an interesting character, but instead you made a cuck boy. Oh shit, I need to get these proportions right. She has big boobies. She shall also have big boobies. I love drawing boobies, leave me alone. He's just some guy who's got a one-sided beef with everyone because he got called a stinky loser. He got called a loser. He got his lunch money stolen. That's his big turn. Fucking Shadow walked up to him, fucking stole his Lunchables. Or not the Lunchables, the Lunchleys. It has to be Lunchleys. It can't be Lunchables. Shadow stole that and he's just like, get on my level, loser. And fucking Chaos controlled out of there. And he's just, Infinite's just there like, my Lunchly, my Feastable, my Prime, I'll kill you. Even though the game came out like a decade ago and none of that shit existed or was conceptualized back then, but you know what I mean. And then cue the fucking death battle music coming on. I'm just fucking around, man. Some of y'all wondering what I'm doing. I'm just making base bodies for each character. So this is Sally. This is gonna be Bunny. The reason I have her limbless is because I'm going to do some concepts of her limbs. And her ears, I'm unsure if I'm going to go hat or hatless. So that's why her ears are like, to save me the headache. Also like the markings, because I wanted to experiment a little bit more with the colors, because the designs that I originally had for the characters, at least they were a little bit too close to their Archie counterpart. So I want to experiment with a little with colors a little bit more.
i.e., if they're like in IDW, sup, call me. And I couldn't like fuck. I couldn't use the designs from Archie. You know, shit like that. That's why I initially did, because I was like fucking Thanos, like, fine, I'll do it myself. Well, we'll see. I kind of like her with the hat, but the hat is hard to draw, so. It's so entertaining, I forgot. Stupid cuts aside, I'm supposed to find a stream to draw to. My bad. I mean, get on my level. Sounds like a skill issue. My bad. It's because, you know, I talk about stupid shit, and I talk about how Archie is stupid. They do some they do some stupid shit. But Sega, specifically Sonic Team, is just equally as idiotic, and it drives me insane. It's just you had the blueprint right here. It's not fucking hard to follow the fucking blueprint. And yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I would say go with the hat. Oh, right. I already read that. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see what I decide to do. I do want her to have more of an athletic build. But, you know, hips don't lie. And let's go real slow and avec do. You know I'm on tonight, my hips are lying, that's how to sing it, boy. Da 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 da. Hey boy, I can see your body moving, half animal, half man. I know you know what I'm doing, but you seem to have a plan. I wonder if ever see the. Probably not. Probably not. It's very unlikely, and especially since, you know, low key, you know, they're already like putting other characters as stand-ins as the Freedom Fighters and other characters from Archie. If you know, you know. And I'm just like, I'm good. At that point, it's just like, there's no point in doing that. They just have an original character. And I do mean that. And I know you're like, oh, but Sheep Girl. And I say, okay. I mean, fine. It's nothing particularly wrong, but it's obvious what they're trying to do. And at that point, it was just like, if you're not gonna put him on, just make her a different character or a different sort of type of thing. But that's not the reason I stopped reading IDW. No, the Freedom Fighters were not the reason I stopped reading IDW. No, it's just one art pissed me off, and I decided I was done. And it was the Surgeon Kit arc. The ending pissed me off. And the subsequent aftermath pissed me off with the characters. Because it built up to be a big, huge, if I see you, it's on site sort of thing, to just kind of, yeah. And it's just turned into Harley Quinn. Whoops, did I say that? Till the fight is won in a rage, I say. What do I think of her?
Like I said, it is obvious what they're trying to do. Everybody was asking Sally Acorn, Sally Acorn, Sally Acorn, so they put in a character like Sally Acorn. And it's just like, I guess. I mean, sure. I guess. It's just whatever. Wait, is she really hated? Somehow I'm not surprised, but go on. Indulge me, what mind you. What are people saying on about her while I go close the door because the room cooled down enough? Sorry, I walked away because I had to use the bathroom. No, just tell me what they said. Because you know I'm not on Twitter anymore. It's because she's messed with Silver and was a total dick to his team to protect a complete stranger. Oh. Oh, you mean the whole mimic situation or whatever? Well, I say this it's okay to me during the first time she showed, but then the duo showed up slowly. I was slowly losing favor for her. Oh. Oh. Just get. Oh. I don't know what to say here. I mean, yeah, duo was mimic. Oh. Okay. I'm glad she finally see the light when Mimic secretly revealed it was doing a TLDR the comics and made the fan gaslight. What? Okay. Whoops. Right. Start out was circle, and then smaller circle, because we're drawing a male. I mean,
Okay. Like I said, I haven't read the comics in about 2 years. Let's see. I think it has been 2 years. 3 years. I'm going to be real with you. The last issue I read was issue 50, and that's when I dropped it and I was done. Maybe now she will stop acting like she has a stick up her butt and actually listen to her teammate. I have no comment. But it's no comment from me. No, sorry, Bob, because I haven't read it. All I know is that she is quite similar to Sally. And I say, I guess, sure. If you guys are wondering who I'm doodling in next, this is Antoine Decoulette. There's a oh my god, deja vu. There's yeah, the fucking Frenchman. Yeah, here's a shock to you. Certain Kid are actually trying to be heroes for a chance. Wow, really? Wow, I'm so fucking shocked. I am so oh wow. I'm shocked. Really? Oh my god, they're trying to be heroes? Oh. Wow. That is such a shocking revelation. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Bro, you didn't I know I'm sounding like an asshole right now, but and being very heavily sarcastic. But dude, I could have told you that years ago that was going to go down after I read issue 50. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I stopped reading it. I knew. Because, again, it's becoming a problem when everybody wants their own Zuko. It's becoming a real issue and a problem when everybody and their mother wants their own Zuko and or Harley Quinn. Thank you, Zero, because that's what I wanted. I wanted them to be evil. I wanted to be... No, I don't even want them. No anti-heroes, because we have enough of that already, too. I want them to be villains. I want them to be bad guys. I want them to fucking wreck Sonic's day any day they come across. Unapologetically. I don't want any anti-heroes or they're sometimes bad, but they're okay heroes. Just villains. And I'm not blaming Zuko. Zuko is a very well-written character. Very well-written character. But I will say the problem did start with him. And I'm not saying Zuko was it was written poorly. I'm not saying Zuko was a bad character. Well, no, of course it didn't start with Jason Todd. Fucking Jason Todd, really? No. Because Zuko was so
so popular and his story was so well written, it's become a fucking problem, a really big problem when villains are written, because everybody likes the sympathetic villain, everybody likes to root for them, and so companies look at that and they say, oh, we need our own Zuko. That's what's going to bring people in. And there's this influx from every which way of villains turning good, or villains having deep, tragic backstories that make them bad. And I'm not going to say that it hasn't worked, because again, one of my favorite Marvel characters is Loki. And I love how even though he turned good, he's still that little shithead and he does everything evil, whatever which way. He's still one of my favorite characters, but it doesn't mean we cannot have straight up villainy. It's like we would all lose our shit if one day Sega decides Eggman's not a villain anymore, even though he hasn't been the villain in I want to say Unleashed. I'm going to say Unleashed. Unleashed. No. Colors. Since Colors. They just suddenly decide Eggman's not a villain anymore. Eggman's going to be a good person. He's going to help them and he's redeemed himself and yeah. And I'm not saying there isn't room for any that sort of storytelling. However, it is so oversaturated. It's just like, okay, all right. Enough is enough. Why can't we just have people who like being evil for the sake of being evil? Why can't we have someone who just likes creating all sorts of chaotic shit? Absolute chaotic shit. For the sake of creating, doing chaotic shit. Why can't we just have someone who is just like, oh, you want me to be a good guy? Fuck you. Why we need that again. And I thought that was going to be Surge and Kit. I thought that Surge and Kit were going to be the anti-Sonic and Tails. I thought that was going to happen, and I was excited for that to happen. And then that motherfucking grade A cocky dumbass, Sonic T Hedgehog, talked them down, and now look where they are, and I'm just here like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of this fucking bullshit. I wanted it to be dramatic. I wanted to be like, I wanted Surge to be like, no, the only way to resolve my issues is to kill you. I want her to make it a life mission for her to fucking make Sonic miserable. I want her to feel good being bad. Like fucking Shigo from fucking Kim Possible. If you remember, she started out as a hero and turned to villainy because she liked it. I wanted that for Surge. I wanted her to come out of it and say, no, I'm not going to be I'm not going to be a hero. I like being bad. I like causing misery. I like going on out of control. I'm tired of the whole Steven Universe thing for Sonic. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I was even tired of it in Steven Universe. Like, God damn it. What is this? Like, come on. I get like, oh, we need to teach people that people can change.
Also teach them that some people don't want to change. Some people like being bad. Some people like being evil. They like how they are and they don't want to change for anybody. I wanted, when Sonic was talking her down, I wanted her to deck him in the face. I wanted so fucking much out of those two. But no. I mean, we need more bad guys more than ever, since the best ones, Muffless, Black Doom. Black Doom is banned from the comics? No. How can we banned from the comics, but they put him right back in Shadow Generation? That doesn't make sense. Scourge, I understand, because Penders and Infinite, even the way he died he was such a loser. But yeah, it's fucking, it gets me angry, it gets me insane. I want to shake the head of this fucking Sonic team and say, this is not working. This is not working at all. Change course, for fuck's sake. Like, good Lord. Holy shit. Forget about Infinite. He's a guilty pleasure for me, but since I feel like I got enough likes in from the murder drones on YouTube. Yeah, whatever that is. I actually don't know what that is, but everybody's afraid to just put in a villain that's evil now, and it drives me insane. And it's just like, but they're a villain. They started out as a villain. Let them be a villain. It's fine that they're a villain. It's no big deal. Let them be evil. Do I think Sega is going, or IDW, the IDW is going to change course about that? Probably not. Because, again, a lot of people like that Surge is unhinged and Sonic has to reel her in, just like fucking Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. And no, I'm not saying, oh, she hates them. No, I actually like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy and their dynamic. At least in the Harley Quinn show. I think they have the best dynamic in there. But, God. It's like, how do I say this? It's like, how do I explain this? I mean, I already did. They just want their own Zuko. They want the person who starts out as a bad person and then redeems themselves at the end. Or they're afraid that their character, they'll be afraid of their character, and they're all like, "Ooh, oh no, you're afraid of our character. That's too scary for the children." Fuck them kids. Okay, fuck them kids. Oh, woo 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 woo. Ah, boo 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 boo. What think about the children? Do kids even read the comics? Surprisingly, yes, they do. I know this because when I went to go see Sonic 3, I already had my thoughts on Sonic 3. When I went to see Sonic 3, there were a lot of Sonic fans there, including myself. But I'm gonna be pick me for 2 minutes here.
Unlike the other Sonic fans who fucking praise everything that comes out, I'm just here like, can y'all like actually tell a good story for once? And I'm saying this because I actually care about the franchise and I actually like the franchise and I want to see it get better. And I know they can do better. They have done better. And it's just like, if you can do better, why aren't you doing better? Ay, 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 ay. But yes, they do read the comics. Because the thing about Sonic is, and I observed this while perusing through all the games, back in the day, it very much was aimed at a teen demographic, even though it was rated E for everyone. The core of Sonic was very much, hey, I'm not like Mario. That shit's for babies. I'm for cool kids. And very much skewed to the older demographic. It very much skewed. It aimed to a more teenage demographic because they knew Mario. It was like a game for it painted Mario as, oh, it's kiddie shit. Me, I'm a cool rad dude from the 90s. I'm for you. You don't want that kiddie shit. I can give you what you want. It's very much like that. And then that's how if my Sylvia voice, who's Sylvia? It was very much like that back in the day. And you can tell, like, with each entry, it was very much a radical sort of not your mama's video game attitude. He was a dude with attitude. Even though, you know, he had... how would I describe it? I would probably describe it as, at the time, boys aged from 10 to 13. And at that age, you're just like, I don't want to play with kiddie shit anymore. I want the big kid shit. Very much like that. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry, Knight Rider. I'm sure you get the next one. Ow, 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 ow. I'm sending you good vibes in your hunt. Okay. My mom is so funny. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. My mom is so funny. She called me over here. In the kitchen, and she just showed me eggs. Cuz earlier I told her, "Yeah, I'm going to go to the market tomorrow after I go to the gym and get some eggs." And she said, "Oh, I don't want those eggs." And I said, "What do you mean? They're eggs." Like, "Yeah, but they don't pasteurize those eggs." I said, "No, what? No. What do you mean?" They have to, or else they won't pass things. And what? They pass. Okay. Like, yeah, but they don't say on the box that they pasteurize the eggs. And I said, they do though. It's just written in smaller text, but it's not all over the box. The eggs are always pasture. What? Huh? And she 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 oi. She said, "Yeah, but I went to the organic food store. They have better stuff there. These eggs were $12." And I was staring I was staring at her like, "You spent $12 on a carton of eggs?" It's like, "Yeah, because it's good. It's good for you. It's healthier." And I said, "Ma'am, it's part of the FDA. You're not living on a farm. They all have to be pasteurized." "What do you mean? What do you mean?" And she said that, "Okay, yeah. And I got goat milk. They said I should drink goat milk, so I bought some goat milk." And I said, "Okay." It's like, "It's better than the other milk, so I bought some milk for us." And I said, "Milk for who?" "You know, for us to have, to drink in here." "Miss Ma'am, I drink oat milk." "Oh, it's better. It's better." What do you mean? Huh? Yeah. It's better than the oat milk. How do you know? "Oh, I know. I I can't drink it." I'm not lactose intolerant. It's just regular milk or any other kinds of milk other than plant-based milk. It gives me the bubble guts. And I can't consume it like other milks. So so I have to get the plant-based milk. Oi. Either way, like I said earlier, didn't your mom get the memo? She knows. She forgot. But she does know. She is well aware of my affliction of dairy. She's aware. Not dairy, just plain milk.
because I make mac and cheese is pretty good. I'm actually making some mac and cheese tomorrow. I just need to find like a small tin to bake it in. Because my dad said, if y'all don't know, for those who are new here, if you guys don't know, I am Haitian. My family originated from Haiti, and January 1st is the day that Haiti gained their independence, so it's Haitian Independence Day, and we get a soup. It's a really good soup, by the by. It's like made with squash, and you can put potatoes and meats and noodles and veg in there. It's really, really, really fucking good. But you're supposed to eat that on the first day. That is supposed to be the first thing you need to eat on on the Independence Day, on New Year's Day. And it's supposed to bring good luck and prosperity to your year. And yesterday, my dad called me over and he asked me if we should make like a big dinner or like make some like make a big dinner. And I said, yeah, we can do that. I don't really mind. And he was teaching, he was talking to me, and he taught me that the first day you eat the soup, the second day you have a big meal because you're tired of eating the soup. So they usually have big parties and big dinners and everything. And my dad likes to cook for like an army, so he tends to cook a lot. And he's he did cook a lot of soup, I will say. We still have a big tub full of soup. Again, it's not bad. It's just a lot. But yeah, so we talked about it, and we're gonna make some chicken, some sospois, which is a little bean sauce. It can be made either from kidney beans, black beans, or peas. Some rice. He asked me what I wanted to make, and I said, what do you want me to make? And he said, okay, just make the macaroni and cheese. Forget about the sweet potato. And I said, you got it. So I'm making that. And I'm making a batch of cookies because I want to bake more this year. That's one of my goals and resolution. I would have baked earlier in the week. However, we were out of eggs, so I couldn't. But I'm still going to get another batch of eggs because I want to eat at home more, and that requires eggs. And yeah. Sorry. But yeah, that's where I'm at. But right, the history of Sonic, children. It was some point in the late 90s where the extreme attitude was like everywhere. So they gave him a step up and put out Sonic Adventure, and then they give it a step up, and well, a multitude of things happened. Sonic Adventure did well, but however, I believe was it the Dreamcast that ultimately led disaster for Sega? I think it was the Dreamcast. One of their newer consoles ultimately didn't beat out Nintendo, and they lost the console wars. Well, and PlayStation came out, and there was like no room for Sega anymore. It was the Dreamcast. Okay, yeah, yeah, and then Dreamcast failed. Didn't beat Nintendo. Couldn't. Hi.
Hello. I just finished taking trash out. I'm back.
Welcome back, babe. Hey, Jessica. You will be nice to know that a lot of people agree that they wanted Surge and Kit to remain villains.
Good. It should have been. That's the whole point.
I know, babe.
Like, her whole arc is built around the fact that she feels the need to kill Sonic so she can have her freedom.
I know, babe.
Leave it that way. I don't want her being some unhinged gal pal.
She's Harley Quinn.
No. I don't want.
She's Harley Quinn.
And I say that as a person who likes Harley Quinn. I don't want that.
Yes, we actually legit love Harley Quinn. I like the TV show especially, and again, this is also someone who is in love with Zuko.
Not everybody needs a redemption arc.
No. So yeah. Anyways, the Dreamcast sales were horrible, and they eventually dropped out of the Yep. It was because of the Dreamcast. Even though Sonic Adventure was really good and people liked Sonic Adventure, they dropped out. I think when did SA2 come out on the Dreamcast? I don't think so. I think it came out. No, was it SA2 Battle that came out on GameCube? I actually don't remember. Anyways, they dropped out of... It did? Thank you. Thought it did.
Yeah.
They did drop out of the console wars, and yeah, I thought so. And ultimately, they wanted to end the Sonic series with SA2. Like, that was supposed to be like a big end. When Sonic was saying "Adios, Shadow the Hedgehog" or "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog," that was Sonic saying goodbye to everybody. Because that was supposed to. That was it. That was the last.
Yeah.
That was their last. Yeah, that was it. They were like, "See you in space, cowboy." That was supposed to be the end of the Sonic series. But SA2 was really popular and people really liked it. And so they were like, I mean, we don't have to end it there. We can just keep going. And so they kept going. And they still kept it in that older kid to teen demographic. I will say Sonic Heroes was a step down in bigger story quality. And then that is around the time where they started to get a little insecure about their game mechanics and started to turn to look towards other gaming franchises. Like, hey, Jessica. What kind of game was popular in 2005?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean?
What-
Don't make me say that fucking cursed ass fucking game that tore me apart. Please don't make me say it.
I was asking which type of game was popular in 2005.
Okay, because
You don't know?
Helen. Bitch, I don't remember. Fucking 2005 is a long time ago. I only remember that.
Shooting games, GTA, shooting games.
Yeah, it makes sense. I see Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, Resident Evil, fucking
Battlefield.
yeah, GTA,
Yep.
things very
Yeah.
shit like that. And Sega looked at that and it's just like, huh. Well, everybody likes the dark and edgy. That's also when I think Devil May Cry was out by then, or was that later?
It's also when Kingdom Hearts came out. So,
Well, that they
They are-
didn't take They didn't take inspiration from Kingdom Hearts for
no,
this
which
next
is
game.
funny
No.
which is funny because Kingdom Hearts probably outsold a lot of the other titles.
Yeah, it did, but they didn't know that at the
So,
time.
I
Wait,
know they
Kingdom
didn't
Hearts
know
was
that at the
2005. I thought it was 2002.
2, the second one, the sequel.
Oh, the sequel. Yeah. You're right. When did Devil May Cry come out?
Devil May Cry. 1, not 6, you fuck part. Release date 2001, actually.
2001. So that makes sense. That
Um,
keeps track.
Hold on, give me a second. 2003. It's the third one that came out in 2005.
Yeah. So a lot of those types of games were very popular. Sonic Team. Look at that. I said Sonic Team because probably Sega was doing the same shit. I think they were doing. Did a Yakuza come out in 2005? I feel like it did, but I don't remember.
Give me a second. Yeah.
Baboom. Yeah. So they already had Yakuza, which it was, similar to the other types of games. Not completely similar, but it was still one of those ambivalent. So you know what I mean. The game that skewed more towards the teen demographic. So Sonic looked at all of that and said, "Huh, maybe we should start aiming to the teen demographic again." And so they made Shadow the Hedgehog.
Damn, not here.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Chaos Emerald. Shadow, we gotta do something about those black creatures.
Whoa. And that was the game we realized Sonic was racist.
Yeah, I'm still not over that. They had every opportunity to change it to something else, but they said nah.
That was the game Sonic called Shadow the N-word. He did not. No one said the N-word.
I still don't understand how that got past everybody.
Yo, we got some biddies from Sleep Dealer. Let's go. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. We love them biddies. Just like I like to draw titties.
Yay.
Biddies. Anyways. Yeah, so they made Shadow the Hedgehog. And they were like, I can't lie, I came in here to ask you a question. Sure, what's up? I'm praying it's something good. Oh fuck, what the fuck was that was my shirt.
This reminds me. I need to fucking remember my Twitch login.
I'm a streamer on Twitch and I'm looking for some emotes and maybe some character design. Do you do commissions? I do. Which is a perfect time since there's 15 minutes left in the stream to show you my new website.
Get more excited than that, Jessica. The fuck, damn.
I'm currently just trying to figure out my fucking Twitch password. Hey!
Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
That better?
Yes, that was great, babe. Thank you.
God, I
Love you.
can't remember my password ever.
Speed be nice. Can you also drop link? I can. Speed is like a guard dog. Every time someone new pops him, he's just like. Boof, 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 boof. I'm being nice. I'm just curious who this person is. I don't know. You never know. It's just funny. Every time, I don't know who this person is. Every time someone comes in, he's just here like, "Boof, boof, 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 boof." And I know why, because he wants to protect me, because he's my little brother. Anyways, here it is. To be fair, you are right. I'm always on guard. I know, that's why I love you. Here's my commission page. We probably need to discuss in whatever DMs you want, but for like singular pictures, this is what I do. Like line art, base color, cell shading, lineless style, and then of course the writer style, and then a full-fledged full color. And then I do backgrounds as well. I also do comic covers. So if you have someone, or if you want a comic cover, hit me up. Speed, do you know what nice is? Horse, do you really want to get yelled at? Shit.
No, let him do it.
I mean, he want to get bit. So, and I do reference sheets, and I do, what is it, PNG tuber shit, where there's a little character review, and backgrounds, and oh my god. See, this is what I mean. He's like a dog. And, it's, you know, I also have a FAQ page, because a lot of people, from what I'm seeing, so if I could get a fair price, I would definitely spend money where we should talk. You have no, I don't give out my Discord anymore. I'll drop a link, and we can talk thank you for more bits. We love to see biddies. Damn it, I have to sign into Discord. Not Discord, Twitch on here. I have to do it from the other website. Hang on. I have to do it from the web browser.
Anna?
Yeah, because there have been people who have, how do I spell Twitch? Fuck. There are people who have been, being really bad and naughty on my Discord, and they don't know when to be straight, and they don't know when to leave me the hell alone. So okay, dude, relax. Don't bite the dog. But I'm not giving you my Discord. I am absolutely not giving you my Discord. Mostly because people come in here wanting shit, and they ask for the Discord, and that leads to like some sussy baka shit. And we don't want that, do we? Check out my stream. I'm not built like at all. I swear, my life. Okay. Dude, relax. No one's accusing you of anything. I'm just saying what happens. So, but there is a contact thing on my page. So all you need is your email. And if you have a Twitch account, you have an email. You can contact me there.
Like, I'm just trying to get on the grind.
Bro is just like,
It's like-
please.
Can't blame him.
It's just like, okay. If you, that's animated shit. That might cost a little bit more. Because
That's why you talk about it.
that's why we talk about it. But there's my website. There's my commission list. Here, it's literally in big, and it's literally in yellow. It's right there. It's over here too. All you got to do is click on it. It'll take you right there. Even from the commission page. Look, I'm on the commission page. Here are the rules. I implore you to read all of it. All you got to do is press contact and it'll take you straight down to it. Okay? Where's my glove? That doesn't matter. Fucking stream's gonna end soon. I see it. I'm on my phone, so I don't want to click it. Read from my screen. Can you message it to me on Twitch and click my name and send a link to my DM? Link's right there, buddy. If you really want me to send it again, I'll send it again. But the link is right there, buddy. I don't need to DM you anything. People are so funny. So funny. So if you want something from me, just send it through the form. That's it. And then I'll get it, and then we can talk from there. Thank you, Speed. I do need to put my website on here, and I implore everybody to wait, what? Okay, I'll try to click it. Don't go offline. It's saying if I click this link, it'll take me to another page. Yeah, go on the page. Of course it's going to take you to another page. What do you mean? Silly. But anyways, I'm at work on my phone. Oh, do it on your own time when you have time. Anyways, people, might as well review as
You
I
choke
was
on
saying.
some air there?
Choke on your pussy. Might as well review everything again. Like, I'll put an announcement on Blue Sky and on Twitter and on Tumblr. I can't get into my Instagram anymore. But I'm trying to direct everybody to come on this page. So, if you want something from me, I tried to do it where you can click on one and there'll be a order form. But I can't figure out how to do it. But I reworked a lot of things, so I'll review it for you for the rest of the stream. Again, this is just for personal use. I'll go over what that means. Not commercial use. If you want it for commercial use, then contact me. All prices are in US dollar. So the prices did not change. Don't worry. They are still the same prices as it was last year. So the line art, $15, base color, $20, shell shaded, $25, line list, $25, writer style, $25, and full color is $30. And then cell plus background is $50. Cell plus line list plus background is $75. Full color plus background is also $75. Comic covers are $75. Reference sheets are $75. Backgrounds for your little YouTube videos or whatever, $45. MP&G emotes is a set of 6 is $60. And again, I only accept one commission at a time, meaning you can order one at a time. So for instance, Jessica, ask me for something.
I want a picture of Shadow beating Sonic's ass.
Okay, yes ma'am, yes ma'am.
I also want
No. If you want a picture of whatever tier you pick, if you want a picture of Sonic's being Jester's ass, Shadow being Sonic's ass.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I read Jester and it threw me off. If you want a picture of Sonic and Shadow making out, then I have to do that one first before I can accept another one from you. That's what it means. But it does not mean you can't ask me for a commission. Again, it just means you only ask for one at a time. You don't know how many times people came to me and said, "Oh, I thought I couldn't ask for more than one at all." I was like, no, you wonderful human being.
I say it, you dumb.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah,
Yeah.
sit
That was your burn?
down. Sit down, boy. Sit down.
I am sitting down.
Stand up
All
and
right,
sit
stand
down.
up and then sit down. We'll do the same thing that we make Net do.
I'm gonna turn this TV off.
Yeah, turn the TV. No TV for the rest of the night.
No TV for you.
Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off.
No VR chat.
No, he's
For the
doing.
next month.
No, he's doing what Ned does. He's singing Kendrick. Fuck off.
I wouldn't know because I don't fucking listen to
I
Kendrick.
know,
so I'm just sitting here.
but I know. Fucking. God damn it. Anyways, yeah, one commission at a time. After your commission is done, feel free to ask again. I don't care. You'll be just added back into the queue. I'll get into it later. All the references have to be colored unless stated otherwise. Like if you're getting a line art, I don't care. I don't need a colored reference. But all the rest, I need color. I need color. I don't want any text descriptions of a reference. Jessica, give an example.
What?
Give an example of what I mean. No text description as a reference.
Oh. So I want you to draw my character, but my character has like one blue eye and then one red eye.
No. I need a pitter.
But like they're designed so simple. It's they're blue.
Don't matter.
With,
Don't matter.
Okay.
What shade of blue?
Basic.
What shade of red?
I
How
just
long
need
are their,
art
how
for
long
it
are their
first.
hair? Do they have hair? Are they a
Ah.
hedgehog? Are they a fox?
Are they bald?
Are they baldy nose hair?
Oh God, no! Please stop. I hate that joke so much, and it sucks being a Sonic VA and hearing it all the time from people. Can you say this? No, I don't want to.
But yeah, that's what that means. So you have to give me a picture. I have to see what it is. And if it needs to be colored, it also needs to be colored. I'll get into detail about that later. An additional $5 will be added per extra character beyond the first, meaning more than one character. I cannot put in more any simpler than that. If you have 2 characters in a piece, it's going to cost $5 extra. An additional $5 will be added per extra item on a reference sheet beyond the initial 4, meaning more than 4 items on the reference sheet. I always ask, there are 4 items. Sure, man.
There on the reference sheet, I asked for 4 items. You don't have to give me 4 items. It's just, whatever. But if there's more than 4 items, it's going to cost $5 each. Reference sheets are already like a pain to do. But I can do it. And also, there is only a maximum of 5 characters per drawing. Unless, we talk about it. But
I'll pay you $100 for like 20 characters. No.
Okay,
Don't
let me just
Don't
20
don't bring
20
don't
okay.
remind me.
It was- no. Oh, so you want a comic cover? That's $75 and plus how many characters? 19? Hey Jessica, what's 5 times 19?
Oh, no.
Isn't that like 200? I want to say 300, honestly, right? I got to pull out the calculator.
Please do, because I don't want you to sound dumb on stream.
It's not even
Oh, okay, so what is it?
19 times
19 times
5.
95. I was on the mark. I was $5 off.
No, you said like 200.
Yeah, you said
Nah, the
almost
first
300.
time. No. The first time I said
you don't
100.
get to backtrack.
Motherfucker. Someone clip that.
Speed is
I'll
bad.
admit,
What you should
I'm
title
stupid.
it.
No, I am bad at math. I don't learn so good.
Anyways, yeah, it's gonna be additional $95 on top of the $75. Fuck off.
Well, I did say 20 characters, and I'll pay you 100. So technically, 95
Plus 75.
100.
Sit down.
Plus
Do it,
75.
Oh.
Yeah, you forgot that part, huh? The 95 is for the extra characters, sir.
Yeah,
The 75 is the
That's
base
a-
amount.
that's 175. It's close to 200. I was almost there.
It's not
No, I wasn't.
175.
I know. I was almost.
So
I
you're
know.
off by $5. It's 170.
I don't look it. I'm good at writing and grammar and all that stuff, but when it comes to math, it's like Jimmy Neutron when he turned stupid.
I'm loopy.
I'm loopy.
Oh my god.
Anyways, let's get into the frequently asked questions because y'all keep asking me these questions. I have to fucking put in a section. Do you only do Sonic characters? No, I draw humans. Look, I'll
And
give
spider
you
people.
and spider people. Oh, I made Alani a spider person.
Ooh.
I had her suit, but I didn't finish coloring it. But I will show Eggman's wife. She's a spider person. And Buff Santa. Yes, and Buff Santa. and creatures to a certain extent, but yeah, you know. Can I commission NSFW? You know what?
Hell no.
I will say yes. But I have my limits. I am not going to draw and gorge for furry porn. I've been through that too much. It's too much, man. That's too much, man. Can I do?
I'm gonna learn how to draw, so I can make that type of money.
They pay good money. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They really do.
That's how I
I was
survived
literally
college.
I was talking to a friend, and he was telling me his wife. That's literally like what she draws and stuff like that, and they have a group. And so like one day they were doing like she had to get like a dental surgery kind of thing, so she was trying to raise up money for it. So they all got together in one giant circle to just raise up the money and just started drawing and doing streams like crazy, just drawing that type of stuff. And I was like, God damn.
Yeah. You don't understand. Furries have money. They must be like fucking surgeons or something, but they have money.
That's why I said I need to learn how to draw like that.
It gets a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you, but Anyways, can I do any props for VTubers or streamers? Yeah, I can do emotes. I can do props. I can do banners. The banner you see, the layout you see here, I redesigned it from an old Etsy thing. I got off from Etsy. I can do that. Yes. The answer is yes. The pricing is either we can discuss it, but if it's a prop, then the same prices will apply. So if it's like a fully colored prop, it's gonna $30. But if it's like a little base color prop, it's gonna be like $20. It's fine. And then here's the question: how come I only get one commission? It's to be fair to others, because I know some of you motherfuckers out there, I'm not saying you talk today, but some of you motherfuckers out there like to load commissions on me, and I have to say, hey, idiot, one at a time. Okay? Thank you.
That's me. That's totally me. I do that.
Why do you
don't.
think I said idiot? I love you.
I said no, I don't. Like, I take it back. Like, now I think, but I haven't really did that.
Yeah. I just allowed it because it was slow, but I don't care.
What I have? Oh crap! Now I feel bad.
No, I don't care. If it's you, I don't care. But other people have, not just you, but other people have. But again, I have to be fair to others who want a commission. Like, if you give me like a big stack of order of commissions, I'm not going to have time to get up to other people's commissions. Like, come on, one at a time. It's like, hey, I want you to draw my character. And I say, okay. Oh, thank you. I want you to draw this character. Okay, I'll add you back in the queue, meaning you're going back in line. All right? All right. And here's the big question. Here's the big thing I get a lot. I don't have anything colored, but I do have a sketch. Is that okay? No. It's mostly because I don't know what you envision as how it looks, or in terms of color. I'd rather you just tell me which colors you want. And I gave a list of examples with what you can give me: a photo of a traditionally drawing art, whatever. Sloppy colored sketches, photos or images from Google or Pinterest, reference sheets, random drawings of whatever. Just as long as I know what color goes where, we're good. We're good. Do you require any other references? Nah. I mean, if you trust me enough to like get it done properly and well, then that's fine. But, and I had this before because people don't like to listen. If you had a specific vision in mind, then more references, the better. If you have a pose in mind, then send me the pose. If you have a item you want them to hold, then send me the item. If you have, I don't know, a background you were thinking of using, then send me the background. Tell me what to do. Because I can only go so far. I'm not in your head. What's my usual turnaround for commissions? I'm usually fast. The past month, I wasn't as fast as I usually was because it was the holidays. And, and it depends on my schedule. Now that things have lightened up a little bit, I may be a little bit faster. So I put a range of 2 days to 2 months because I don't know how my schedule is going to, it can change on a dime. I don't know how it's going to be. I don't know if life gets in the way or if I have to concentrate on one thing and whatnot. So that's what we're looking at. But relatively, Speed can attest to this. I am very fast with commissions.
Yeah.
But it's just last month. It took me like a while to get to it because holidays, and I was working on a project at the same time. That's all. Why are you saying sorry?
I said dipsy.
Oh.
I was thinking Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
I know it's toasty. That's what it was. It was toasty. That's what it says.
Idget. Again, if there's any like snag in my schedule, I'll let you know. Like, hey, it's gonna come a little bit later. Then I'm kind of swamped on my end and whatnot, yada yada yada. What file format do I deliver? It is normally PNG. Almost always PNG. It will be high resolution PNG, pretty big. I will always work in high def. But if you want a different format like JPEG or Photoshop, you just let me know. Here's another one that happened recently. Can I request changes after the piece is finished?
No.
Minor ones. Like, say,
Why?
What do you mean, why? You've asked for that shit. What do you mean?
Oh, wait, I did.
Stupid. If it's like minuscule, I can do it in like 2 seconds. That's fine. If it's like, hey, can you actually change this color to this color? And I said, okay, that's fine. That's like selecting it, coloring it. It's like no big deal.
Oh yeah.
That's and again, it's under my discretion. But if it's like, hey, can you like change the arm pose? Then I'm gonna charge you. Because that requires me to go into the sketch, redraw the line art, and recolor it. That's a major change. But if it's a small coloring change, or it's like, hey, can you add a little highlight here and there? If it's small changes like that, then that's fine. But if it's like, hey, can you add glasses? Hey, can you do this? Can you add this? Hey, can you change this? Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna cost you. And hence why I say this. It's best to finalize everything during the sketching phase. I'm starting a new policy where I give you a preview sketch and you tell me if you want to change the pose. I give 2 free revisions and like use those wisely, because after those 2, I'm going to start charging. So even if the revisions are small, like, yep, that's a revision. You get 1 free left. That's a revision. You want me to do a third? Okay, that's another $5. Either you like what you like or you move on. And do I accept rush orders? I can, but it's going to be an extra fee for jumping the queue. So if you want it done like the next day or whatnot, that's gonna be an extra fee. Just I don't know how much, but it's gonna be an extra fee. Probably gonna be like fucking $20 or something, because it's a rush order. And what payment methods do I accept? PayPal and Venmo. And if you choose to use PayPal, I prefer the friends and family option to avoid the processing fees from PayPal, because fuck PayPal. And also, there have been cases where people aren't not satisfied. People are just fucking mean and request a refund when there is no, there's no need to request a refund because the transaction's already fucking done and they already have their fucking piece. So it's more to protect me, but Speed can attest to this. I don't accept any payment until the commission is done. Right, Speed?
Yeah.
What?
I said yeah. Except for me, no, I.
He tries. He tries. I immediately give him back the money. He tries. Every time he tries.
No, I was saying yes to your question. I was saying yes. You wait until the thing is completely done before you tell them to send the money over. For me, nah, I'm up front. Like,
Yeah, he tries to pay me up front, and I give him back the money. I say, "You will wait, motherfucker. You will wait." Stupid. And yeah, and of course I have like terms of service, which is like mostly for if you guys want to use it for personal use, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to use it for commercial use, like merchandising, then we need to talk about like, because
yeah, which reminds me, I still need to talk to you about like those the shirts.
yeah, we can talk about it. We can we can talk it out. You can buy out the whole design from me, which is for you, or we can make out a residual deal where I get a percentage of the sales. That's it. Because again, it's my artwork you're selling. I want a piece of the goddamn pie. Damn it.
And I want a piece of apple.
I want sweet potato.
Ooh, sweet potato pie. I prefer that over pumpkin pie. I'll be honest with you.
Oh hell yeah! I handmade mine last thing.
I thought you
Really
could.
good.
I thought you could tell we're black because we don't love pumpkin pie like that. We want that sweet potato pie.
Pumpkin pie. I didn't add it in here, but I am thinking about it. If the commission gets canceled in the middle of the commission, like I already started the sketch and I already sent a preview of it, and if you decide to cancel it, I might put a term in here saying you owe me at least half of the money because I already did half the work.
Yeah. And then I'll take that half and then I'll use that on my stuff. No.
Motherfucker.
I'm just kidding.
Like I said, again, I own the rights to the image. You can use it for personal use. You can't claim the artwork as your own. You can't remove I'm going to be adding signatures to your artwork from here on out. So no removing my signature, no altering the artwork without my consent. And, I have the rights to put it wherever I want. You are allowed to like use it in your YouTube channel, so I put that to be sure because I know people come to me for thumbnail stuff, and I say yeah, as long as the artwork is not the main focus of the video, it is fine. You can print your artwork and claim the characters, but not the artwork itself. Because I know there are some people who like to print out the artwork that they get.
Well, I did the artwork, and I did the
I will
artwork
see you in
myself.
court.
Exactly.
Yeah, shut you up.
See you in court. Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I was making an example.
I know.
Dang.
Here it is. The currency I accept is USD via PayPal, Family to Family, or Venmo. Commission will be paid 100% after the final piece is finished. Do not send payment before I finish the piece. I prefer to focus on completing work without financial pressure. You will not receive the final commission until the payment is received in full. Not half. Not in parts. If you send it to me in parts, I'm going to keep giving track. I need it in full before I give it to you. That's all. So you better make sure you have the money. So, and of course, the other stuff, all drawings will include a subtle signature that you may not remove. In some of them, and under my discretion. I might stream it. I might record it. Prices are subject to change based on demand. But if you already have a commission from me, you are not subject to those changes. And I can say no to any of you fuckers, okay? Because y'all be doing too much. Okay. And of course, if you want to peruse more of my work, I do have my portfolio up on my website as well.
So if you want to look at the games I made or the game art I made, you can take a look at that and all the different styles I made for all of that.
Yeah, are we still going?
And yeah, I'm getting to the end.
Okay.
If you want to look at the illustrations that I made, you're free and welcome to do that. You just can't download it. So, la-di-da-di-da, all the illustrations, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. And if you don't have any social medias, you can contact me through my website. But if you can't do that, then you follow me on social media. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Don't worry, my social medias is linked on the page. Here's where I'm mostly at. I'm on all of these social medias, so best to message me on them. Anyways. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. Or if you want to check me out on my website, see what I'm all about, then ba-doop, check me out over there. But if you can't do...
Turbo man.
If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It's posted on my website and my socials. Twitter, Blue Sky, DeviantArt, Tumblr, and Instagram. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time, say kablam channel. Say goodnight, gang.
Turbo man.